Hey, don't call me out for being on RuneScape. It's the stupid gemstone crab. I'm not even doing anything, okay? I promise I'm doing actual productive work. You're there too? I'm World 307. Come kill the crab with me. Alright, hello, we're live. I'm gonna talk to you a little bit and kind of semi-multitask. We got a guest today. I'm very excited about this guest. Want to make sure I can show him a good time. Hi, I am from chat. Hello. Okay. You guys are funny. Yeah, I want to make sure. I want to make sure that I can give. Can look my. I want to look my best. No, I gotta make sure everything's ready for Ben. Okay, first time live? Oh my goodness! Hi, I'm new. I come from YouTube. Hi, what's up? One of these days, I'll stream on YouTube. One of these days, at the same time. I won't stop streaming here. But it's just there's so many other things going on. Ba-ba-ba-da. I was watching one of your 3.5-hour videos when this popped up. Oh, nice. Golden Retriever, that looked so cool. Thank you for being here, Mr. Boga. We appreciate the work you do. Gosh, thank you. I'm glad to be here. I can't imagine being anywhere else. Well, sorry. Doing anything else. Being somewhere else? Listen, Twitch. The community is great. You guys are great. But the platform, I could imagine being other places. I just want not even playing old school RuneScape. Well, I'm doing that at the same time. That's easy. So let's talk about today a little bit. I'm having fun playing old school RuneScape again. I was playing with one of my siblings. The bummer is I forgot, like, so my sibling started over completely because they haven't played since like when we were really young, and they do like one thing and get 30 levels. I'm like, oh cool, I'll be level 95 health in 2 days. I forgot about how long it takes at higher levels. But whatever. I saw that I was on Reddit, Mr. Alaska, but the mods deleted it. I don't think they like me over there on r/funny. I think it's because the clip gets posted a lot, and they're like, "We've seen this. This isn't new," and so they delete it. And they're like, "Well, not everyone has seen this." I don't know. I didn't post it. Someone else posted it. But it is what it is. So today, I'm just doing a little bit of prep work for our guest Ben Palmer. Gosh, can I do you think it? I was about to say, do you think it would be kosher for me to play one of his videos for you guys right now, so you know who we're? That feels very. It feels pretty kosher. Feels okay. I think he is super funny. I'm just trying to think of how do I play this? I'm just so bad at I'm so bad at multitasking. Here, I need to get some scams ready, but I'm afraid. Okay, I think I can do this. Let me figure this out. This is 30 minutes.
I want to start off by saying that you can be anything that you want to be, especially on Facebook.
Okay, sorry. This one's 30 minutes long. He's really good. He's a comedian, but also he does a lot. Let me see if I can find a little bit shorter video that is also funny. But recently he's been doing stuff against these. He calls them devil corpse, which I will talk to him about today. I think they're beyond MLMs, basically. If I can find it. There was one he just did where. I feel like he did one recently where he confessed. Oh, maybe it's not that recent. I'm trying to pick a good one. I don't want to react for 30 minutes. I'm not a react streamer. Just look up Ben Palmer. Just watch it while I prep. But yeah, his You Can Be Anything sketch is really funny. It's 30 minutes. Here's one. We'll just do a recent one. So he's been going into interviews with these.
I joined a group interview for a Devil Corps. These are companies that post misleading job ads to lure people into 100% commission pyramid schemes in cult-like office environments.
Sorry, 1 second. Gregory, what is this on the chat?
Say again?
What is this that you just posted on the chat?
I gotta show you the video too. Hold on, I'm just afraid. I have to use this same browser to do 100 things, so I'm nervous to share this browser because I'm afraid that I'm gonna accidentally start leaking all of the scammers that I'm talking to. I'm not a good streamer. Well, it's not that I'm not a good streamer. I'm not a react. I don't have things set up for React streams. That's the. What if I do that? What if I try this? Okay, hopefully this will work. I'm only slightly nervous.
Oh. No, that wasn't me.
Okay, so for context, like he's in like a group. I'll restart it, but he's in a group interview, like on a Zoom call with this company that is like a beyond an MLM, right? And then he posts the link to them being a 100% commission company. Like it's not actually a job or whatever. And he just does it with a straight face.
What is this on the chat?
Say again?
What is this that you just posted on the chat?
Oh.
It
No, that
wasn't me. It's very clearly him.
What do you mean?
About this being 100% commission. Am I the only one that sees this?
Nah, I see it too.
I also see it.
Oh, is this 100% commission?
No, we offer $15 an hour base pay guaranteed plus the opportunity to make commission. But is this something that you put on the chat yourself, Gregory?
No, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened there. It must have been. Does it say it's from me? I just see it's from like a.
I think it's just a deadpan. I don't know what the humor, what style of humor is, but it's so. I think
And
it's
just to
so
clarify,
funny.
everybody, real quick, we have clients like Costco's, BJ's, Sam's Club, Lowe's, Leaf Filter, Apple,
Ugh.
Amazon, AT&T. So it is not something you mentioned about managing people doing recruiting people into a pyramid scheme. Not a pyramid scheme.
This is
Fortune
Ben
500
Palmer.
clients,
He's going to be on the
Fortune
stream
50 clients do
in like
not
30
partner up
minutes.
with pyramid schemes. What are some of your areas of strengths and some things you're looking to improve on?
Here's
I would say transparency, integrity. Those are the biggest things I probably need to improve on.
Getting a little more professional.
he just posted. Actually, many of these companies do hire.
Zachary, I don't think Gregory, I don't think I appreciate you saying these messages on it is unprofessional of you, Mr. Gregory. If you don't want to help on this interview, I totally understand it.
Wait, what?
I'm not really sure why are you doing that.
What are we talking about?
The message that you're sending right now.
Whoa.
Do you guys see that?
Yeah, I see
What does it say?
What is this?
Many of these big companies do hire companies that run pyramid schemes and are
Why
completely
is she
okay with
reading
that.
it? Why would she read it out loud?
Mr. Gregory, do you know the definition of a pyramid scheme?
Yes.
What is it?
It's when you recruit people to try to join a team, get them to sign up other people under the illusion that you're selling a product, but you're really just recruiting people. The people do all your work, and the person at the top makes all the money. Everybody else, once the person at the top makes the most, and the more it goes down, the less money the people at the bottom make. And in order for the pyramid scheme to function, the person at the top and the other people need to recruit as many people they can to join.
And it's illegal, correct?
Without people, it essentially doesn't work. So essentially, you're selling people.
Correct.
Good,
And it's illegal, correct?
Good one. Good
Yes,
one.
but there are many companies that have loopholes and take advantage of having a pyramid scheme along with another business, which would be the product. And so they bring people on and tell them, oh, you should come work for us. We're selling this product. But really, where all the money is made is with recruiting of the people. And so it just goes and goes and goes. So while pyramid schemes by themselves are illegal, it's still legal to be able to have your product and your pyramid scheme together, which is what many companies do.
Chatting with scammers.
Okay.
So,
And how did you apply, Mr. Gregory? What platform did you use to apply?
The internet, just on the website.
the internet.
Indeed, ZipRecruiter, what was it?
I don't remember. I applied for a lot of jobs.
All right. Well, I do think you lack integrity, Gregory.
What?
I do think that you lack in transparency as well.
Anyway,
and I don't appreciate you for.
Well, I'll
hopping
let
on
it keep
the
running
interview
because
and
it's
doing
a few minutes longer, but
as
he
well.
does a lot of stuff like this.
So I'm going to put you in the waiting room. I hope you have a wonderful day.
I've done a lot of these Devil Core interviews.
We'll talk to him about it when he comes on, but I think that Ben is hilarious. He also has, let me see if I can find another one quick. He also has some where he I don't think he does it as much these days, but he was creating Facebook accounts and pretending to be companies. Like here, let me see if this one will work.
So one thing I've noticed is whenever people
Let's see. I don't remember this one off the top of my head, but
are upset at a company for supporting Black Lives Matter and they want to tell them to stop doing that, they always refer to Black Lives Matter as BLM. They never actually say Black Lives Matter. It's almost like it would hurt them if they said the words Black Lives Matter. They just have to say BLM. So one trick I tried
this
doing
is 5 years
is
old,
responding to those people and pretending like they're talking about something else besides Black Lives Matter in order to get them to say Black Lives Matter. On Delta Airlines' Facebook page, Diane said, "I do not support your BLM pin. BLM, I will no longer fly Delta." We're very sorry to hear
So he
you will no longer
pretends he
support the
made-
Bureau of Land Management. We hope you can reconsider and fly with us again. The same thing over on Walmart's Facebook page. Gina is talking
It's
about how
just
she
trolling.
went to the store in
It's just-
Arizona and saw several
it's just
employees
wonderful
wearing
trolling is
BLM
what it
masks. She used to love shopping at Walmart, but then they started supporting group BLM. She will no longer shop
I
there.
think I'm crying.
While we're disappointed to see you go, we understand how you may feel strongly about biolatex manufacturing. We hope you change your mind and shop at Walmart again. Then she posted a paragraph. "We know that BLM is Black Lives Matter, a terrorist group. We are not stupid." She said it. She said Black Lives Matter. She wants
Anyway,
that.
there's a bunch of videos where he like goes on and like will make well, this was years ago. My guess is that it's harder for him to do this now because of Facebook. It's just harder to make a bunch of accounts, but he has a bunch of videos where he'll just go on and like he'll just troll and create multiple characters and multiple companies and troll people. And yeah, I think it's right up our alley in the sense of like we're trolling scammers. Also, he's been going after these devil corps, which I'm really interested in. So we'll let him do some talking and introduce himself in a few minutes too. But he trolled a former member of Congress. Yeah, you know what? I haven't watched that one yet. My friend told me to watch it. It looks like the congressman. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but okay. It'll be funny. So I'm just chatting with a few scammers that I want to talk with today. Oh, I forgot I was playing RuneScape. I gotta go click the crab. Why didn't you tell me, chat? Thank you. Okay. There we go. I only have to click like once every 10 minutes and I don't remember. Every 10 minutes just say click the crab, Kit. And then I'll remember. No, I'm at the gemstone crab. Okay. Yeah, you can hear the little chat things, right? Click the link below to schedule a call with a senior consultant. Okay. Miss, are you a member? If Okay. Today's Thursday. We're I'm scheduling appointments. You think today's Thursday? Is it not? Oh, you. That wasn't nice. You got me for a minute there. Bum, 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 bum. So I think, where is Jordan? I think Jordan's scheduled a call for us at 1 p.m. Okay. I'll schedule another call at 1:30. My name is Richard. Richard. I don't think we can say that, Miss Guzzle. What is your username's Guzzle? Oh, jeez. I don't think I'm supposed to say that. I don't think I'm supposed to say that name. People always get upset when I say that word Guzzle. I think we've talked about this a lot, but like, it's just a word. I use that word all the. Okay, I shouldn't say use that word all the time on the internet, but genuinely, so we have my Rottweiler drinks so much water, and the term we use is guzzle. We call her the guzzler. So listen, what else do you call it? What's a better word for that? You guys are trying to cancel me again? Can't. All right, we got another meeting. We got a 1:30. We got a 1. Is that a cowbell back there? If you guys don't mind me basically not doing anything fun for a few minutes, I'm just trying to set up to make sure we have enough calls with our guest Ben so that there's not a lot of downtime in between. Obviously we can like just chat with Ben too, but I want to make sure that we have like, once we get going, call after call after call after call. So we've reached out to a handful of places. Some of them let you schedule times, so we're trying to like stagger them so we're getting calls over and over. Any crab clickers? Can we say that? Now I'm like afraid of saying anything on the stream. But yes, I. Oh, wait, are you? I am clicking the gemstone crab. Oh, here's another penguin. Here's a company. Ba, 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 da, da, wow, ba, ba, ba. I bet a bunch of these are like. I'm slightly afraid that every single one of these scammers, it's going to the same CRM, and they're going to be like, wait a second. Da, 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 da. I forgot I suggested Ben Palmer 6 months ago they should collab. You did? It's coming true. Da, da, da. I feel really bad though because I saw one of his videos. I think I just got into the algorithm and I saw it and I watched a bunch of his videos and I emailed at like 2 I don't know, some crazy time in the morning because I was just up watching videos, not sleeping, and like we do. And I was like, I would love to do something with you. You're hilarious. And then he reached out and was like, yeah, that sounds awesome. And then I was just like constantly busy for so long. I kept forgetting to get back to him. I felt really bad. He probably was like, this guy's a joke. Anyway, it's finally happening today. And hopefully he doesn't think I'm a joke. Down. Okay, I think we've got a bunch of publisher places. I'm doing one more thing. Oh my gosh, what if he's been like messaging me? Oh my gosh. I have so many messages. Oh. Different messages. Okay. Okay. The last thing I want to do is just reach out to a couple more scammers that are selling like fake vehicles, because maybe we could talk to them too. Wow. Okay, I think I found a few. I think I'm gonna have to call them though, which is fine. Da, 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 da. What the heck? This website? Do I do what? Is my computer gonna get demolished, or are they just? Okay, let me check. One of these fake car dealerships websites has a like download Carfax report, but it takes you to carfax.javascript. Like you download the JavaScript file. And now I kind of just want to open it, but I guess I should. It's probably fine. I think their website's just trash, is my guess. Yeah, I don't see any like nothing too bad. Famous last words. Sorry guys, my entire computer has been deleted. What the heck is this? It's a massive JavaScript file with a bunch of random words in it, and it says console.log33. What the heck is this? I got hacked probably. No, I'm just kidding. So weird. I'm gonna send this to people smarter than me. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-da-bow. My name? Richard. You know what I just realized? I don't know if I ever told Ben like what time zone. We probably did. Let me check something. I'm just gonna message him. Oh, he texted me. Oh, nice. What if he's here watching? Okay. I'm like proud of myself for. I was nervous for a second. Like, what if we didn't talk about time zones? All right. Well, thank you guys for being here. I'm very excited for this. We'll get Ben on shortly. What was that sound? Oh, it was a scammer. Click the crab. Oh my gosh, thank you. You know what? I'm gonna turn off RuneScape. I got a guest on. Full undivided attention. I'm logging out. It is worth the XP waste. I haven't played for years. I'm sure I can forgo a few hours of not getting XP. Down, bow down, bow down. We're just about ready to go. So let's give a warm welcome. No, okay, I'm kidding. I gotta, let's see if I can see if I can figure this out, actually. Do, 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 do.
What up?
Maybe, hey,
How we doing?
good. You probably see me like reversed. Let me see if I can fix that. But
Oh, I can't tell what reverse would be. It looks like your earbud is in your left ear.
is the
Oh yeah, wedding ring, left hand.
is the chat reversed, or can you read it?
The chat's on the right.
Oh, weird. Okay, for me it looks
Right. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Hi everybody. I'm saying hi. It's really nice.
I'm
Am I on camera? I'm not on camera, am I?
not currently, but if you're open to it, I'll put you on the stream.
I'm always open. I could also be the Wizard of Oz voice throughout the
Just randomly. Yeah. I showed the stream one of your videos a little bit ago. I very rarely do react streams, but I felt like it was worth it. We did the
That's cool.
We did chat. Which one did we do? I already forgot. It's not that your video wasn't memorable. It's just that I was doing too many. So I was doing too many things at once.
Like you did something, and ominous voice.
The
Devil Core.
devil.
That's
It
what,
was the one where you dropped the like link to the Reddit thread about how they were a 100% commission based company, and
Yeah.
you. I thought it was wild that you got the lady to read it too. Like you're like just that kind of dead face, no reaction. Like what? I couldn't have posted that. What does it say? And you did it twice. Two times she read it, which is
Must be
really
some sort of glitch. I don't know. I don't know why my computer is sending off these messages.
Well, I will try to work on, whenever you get, if the camera doesn't work on Discord, we can switch to something else too. I realize we didn't do like a tech check. We're just doing it live. But
we fly by the seat of our pants here.
Yes.
By the way, you look like you're in a war room, like for real.
Thank you. I guess I took a bunch of my screens and I took a picture of it or a video of it looping, and so that's sort of what I look at. But,
oh, that's sick. Okay, that's smart, man.
Yeah.
Like that.
I don't know if anyone's ever said smart. That's really nice.
It is. Dude, what you do is incredibly intelligent. I'm like, I don't know how you do half the stuff that you do. It's really cool.
Well, I hope to show you some of it today, and I have this hunch. I have this feeling that the folks watching are gonna absolutely love your humor, and my hope is that you'll have some fun, and maybe we'll do some more stuff together too. So we'll see how it goes. And I think I owe you a deep fake, some deep fake stuff. So we'll work on that.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, because now the companies know who I am. They kick me off right away. So I need a new face, essentially.
Yes.
Like Nicolas Cage and John Travolta.
Does your camera work?
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't see it, but maybe that's my own fault. Maybe.
I have to turn it on. That would be.
I was like, I wasn't gonna pressure you or anything. Like, maybe you're getting ready.
That's part of being on camera is turning the camera on.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna work on getting you on the stream, and then I'll awkwardly interview you while I while I multitask. Maybe. So I tried to give chat a little bit of context. I think the first video I saw was something was in the algorithm where you were pretending to be a company on Facebook. It might have been the Black Lives Matter sketch or something with you. I remember, was it Kraft single something with cheese? Does this ring a bell?
Yeah.
Okay.
The boycotting the cheese, and then all the other cheeses came together to respond.
And I just immediately was like, "This is hilarious!" Like the trolling aspect of it, it connects with a little bit of what I'm doing, and I think I reached out and was like, "We got to do something together." But yeah, how did you like get started? I don't know if you want to give us like, who's Ben Palmer? What are you? Yeah, you're a comedian too. Do you still do you still do stand up type stuff, but it's different because you're like showing your trolling expeditions.
I just did a set last night.
Oh, nice.
Last night I did some new material. It was fun. I'm going to put a video out soon, but it was basically, have you heard about the Cracker Barrel?
Yeah, I have.
So they changed the logo. People were upset. They changed it back. Then they put this statement out. They're like, we're here to listen to you. We want to listen. So then I got the website domain, crackerbarrellistens.com. By the way, available for like $10 a year. It's like easy money. Easy.
Are they gonna? Sorry, keep going. Yeah, keep going.
So I got that domain, and then I had a site made that has a Cracker Barrel form that goes, leave your name, number, email, and tell us what you want. Tell Cracker Barrel what you want to say. So then I ran an ad for that on Facebook, and
of course,
I only spent. Of course, yeah, it always goes back to Facebook. I only spent $20 on this ad, but it went viral. Like 800,000 people saw it. So I got like hundreds of submissions.
Oh
people leave.
My gosh!
and their email address. So I've been texting people and been like, "Hi, my name is Rob with Cracker Barrel. What's your least favorite thing about Cracker Barrel?" And then they respond to me, and then I start just making jokes, and they're like, "What the hell?" It's been a lot of fun.
Oh, that's so funny. Do you ever get slightly concerned that Cracker Barrel will be upset at you, or are you just like, nah, it's fine?
Oh, no, I don't. Not at all with
Yeah.
those big companies, because it's like, so usually if they do have a problem, they'll just ask. They'll be like, "Hey, please stop doing this," and then I'll say, "Okay, I'll stop." You know?
Yeah.
I'm not. If they tell me to stop, I'll stop. But I don't think they're going to go straight to the litigation. You know,
Right.
so
Yeah.
that's my way of doing stuff.
Fair.
Who knows? Maybe someday I'll get into more of a hairy situation. But as of now, I've never really had anybody
Yeah.
have any serious issues with me.
That's so fun. Oh, I'm very excited for that. That sounds really good. We were actually talking internally with some of the folks that helped me with stuff about. So one of my friends slash coworkers who helps troll scammers, we've been going after this one group of investment scammers, and he made a fake Facebook page of them, and we've been able to save a bunch of victims because they go to our Facebook page instead of the scammers Facebook page. But he's also just been posting really funny stuff where like whenever they put out a video, he like makes a troll version of it, and we're like, oh, I wonder if Ben would like. You would probably have some really funny ideas for going after the.
I would love that.
Yeah, especially the idea of like running ads. Like that would be good for the world too. Like running ads against the scam company, so when people search for them, instead they go to our.
You beat them. You beat them.
That'd be really
SEO.
Cool.
Yeah, then you save more people. Okay. I last holidays I got like a Walmart domain. It was like Black Friday WalmartDeals.com, something like that. And I had the website that had all these deals that were just like too good to be true deals. And then I had an 800 number on it, and I was gonna run ads for that site, have people call it, and then be like, "Oh yeah, you want that deal?" And then at the very end, be like, "Hey, by the way, this deal does not exist. You got to watch out for scammers." You know, kind of like a I'll almost scam you, and then teach you a lesson and be like, "Hey, you got to watch out for this because you know maybe that
I'm roughly trying to get you on the stream. I'm in. You're here. Guys, this is Ben. Say hi to Ben. Ben Palmer. Hi. How do you want me to? I want to like attribute. I want to put your name somewhere. What should I link them to? Like, what's the best place?
It's Palmer Trolls on all the socials.
Palmer.
At Palmer ALMERROLLS.
Yeah. I'll put that on the screen. And then, did you just wake up one day and said, "I want to troll people," or have you?
No, I started doing stand-up comedy when I was 21, and then I started posting stuff on Facebook that people thought was funny, and like a comedian friend was like, "You should do a show out of these Facebook posts." They were like stock photos, and so I did. My first show was just like putting stock photos on a screen and like doing the characters, voicing the characters.
Yeah.
And then shortly after that, I would write like to the companies on Facebook, because when I first got on Facebook, the corporations weren't on there. It was just a fun app way back in the day.
Yeah.
And then they got on there and it's like, man, this sucks. So then I'd be writing them, I'm like writing them messages to see if they would respond to like my ridiculous complaints, and then they wouldn't always respond. So then I got frustrated and I was like, well, if they're not going to respond to me, because I saw other people writing to them and they weren't responding. And I was like, well, I'll start responding for them.
Yeah.
And so then I started doing like freelance customer service. And then it kind of just evolved from there, and I just kept doing it. And eventually I always did it live. That was like my show. If you come see me, I do stand up and then I do my presentation.
Yeah. So you would do the trolling on Facebook Live. Is that what you're saying?
No, I mean, as in like at a comedy club or at like a venue.
Okay. Understood.
Like you come see my set, you're gonna see me do these bits.
Yeah.
And then like I was trying to like get people to see that. I moved to LA and it was hard to get really noticed. But then in 2020, everything shut down. I started making videos with the stuff I had already worked on live. And that's when people started actually following me. And now it's
Yeah.
like, oh, now they come to live shows based
That's
on what they saw
cool.
from me.
That's cool.
I love performing live. It's my favorite.
Yeah. It's probably like a cool to, I'm sure there's a bunch of people who now come to the live show and say, I saw your video, or I saw your, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool. I, at one point, it was like right before COVID, because I remember we had put some prep work into it, and we were going to try to do a live show, like where I called Scammers Live, and we were looking at renting a bunch of soundproof, you know how there's like drum shields or like different things to soundproof stuff. We were talking about trying to do a show live because I thought it would be fun, but and then COVID hit, and we're like, and we never really got back to it. But I think the hard part of doing the call live would be, well, if the audience laughs now.
Yeah.
Now it's all over. That would be the
right. Was there an audience? Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the hard part.
There's a way, because I've talked about this with some people. There's some sort of mic technology where you can block out the background. I'm sure.
True.
So you probably pull it off
With
but
AI now too, just like
yeah.
Ooh,
that would be really fun. But I think with you though, does it take a while for you to kind of like get stuff cooking when you're doing these calls, or does it happen right away? Does like action happen all the time?
So yes and no. Don't look at whatever chat tells you. No, I think the honest answer is it depends on what kind of scam you're going after, because there are Microsoft sort of tech scammers that we could just call them one after another right now.
Yeah.
They're all going to do the same exact script. Now for me, like we could do some of those. I've done them 10,000 times. So it's sort of like I don't go after them as much as I used to, unless I have a specific like I just did a kind of we'll call it a bit, even though it's not, the same thing. I just did a thing where the community helped me build fake captchas, like ridiculous captchas, and then we put that on the computer, invited the scammers on the computer, and in order to get my money, they had to solve the captchas that were impossible to solve. So that's awesome. Takes setup with building the captchas, but the actual scammers, there's just hundreds of them, and they're everywhere. But yeah, when I first got started, it was partially just learning live too. I would call them, and I had no idea what to expect. And it also has gotten a little bit more popular. I know there's some people in chat who've been watching for like 7 years, and before the scammers were they didn't know that people were trolling them, and you could get away with just about anything. And we would come up with ridiculous stories, and they would ask us to go to the store, and I'd be like, I'm stuck. Sorry, I accidentally went through the drive-through, and I'm stuck at the drive-through, and we're like ordering. We're talking to the McDonald's drive-through, like I'm pretending to be the drive-through person, talking to the scammer too, and they're having a conversation. Just ridiculous stuff. That now, if I try to do that, they usually hang up because they're like, "Oh, we know what you guys are doing."
Interesting. The scammers have evolved.
Yeah, I wonder if it's a little bit of what's happening with these Devil Corps, where they like kind of know what's up, or they've seen a couple of your videos, and so if someone gets on there and is doing some of the stuff that you've done before, they're wise to it.
Yep. I can tell when something's off. They emailed internally about me, like I've been on emails. They're like, watch out for this guy.
Yeah.
People that work there, hey, they're fans of me. They're like, they're still working in those companies. They're like, hey, they emailed about you today. I'm like, okay.
That's awesome.
Also, I'm like, why are you still working there?
Right. Yeah. Leave. I wanted to ask about Devil Corpse, but I wonder if it'll just get like super serious really fast. But
it's okay.
But yeah, like I'm genuinely curious. I think my community's curious too, for those that haven't seen the videos. Like what's the if I can ask, how would you describe the Devil Corp as opposed to an MLM? Are they the same thing? Is it a step above the MLM? Is it a completely different thing? You see where I'm going with that?
Yeah. I think the Devil Corp is worse because there's hundreds and hundreds of them, and they never stop closing and opening. For the MLM, you have like one company, or a handful of companies. But the Devil Core is a network of companies that's overseeing and run by a couple major companies. So
Oh. And they're just constantly
yeah,
spinning up new ones because it reminds me of so some of the scammers I wanted to show you today. I'll be quick about this. Are impersonating publishing companies like Penguin Random House and Barnes and Noble and stuff. And they're spinning up websites constantly because eventually they get shut down or people they realize they're scammers and there's a ton of negative reviews, but then they just make a new one. And they do the same scam, but it's a couple parent companies in Pakistan that are running the whole business. It kind of parallels that in a way. My guess is once people start figuring out that they're doing some shady stuff or not a really great company to work for, that they start talking about it online and now the name is burned, so they just make a new. Is that?
Yeah, exactly. Once they get a couple bad reviews, and they just shut it down. They rename. So many of them rename. You can go like the Secretary of State's website, look for their business, and see the history of them renaming themselves multiple times.
No way. And how do they? Sorry, and you may not know these answers, but I'm interested because, of course, I want to go after criminals and scammers and stuff like that. I've tried to be careful, particularly on this stream. So Twitch, I don't know, they've changed a lot over the years, but when I first started doing this, I got banned because they were like, no prank calls. And then I'm like, well, I'm not calling McDonald's and prank calling them. I'm talking to criminals. Yeah. They were like, okay, as long as you make sure you're talking to criminal organizations, it's good. Do whatever you want, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so I've tried to be careful with, do I call? There's some MLMs that I think are really shady that shouldn't exist, but they're operating right on that line of it's legal somehow. So I haven't called them on the stream, but these guys seem like maybe they're just straight up illegal, or they're just like, how do they exist, or what's the?
Yeah, I mean they're very it's sophisticated. They know how to keep ducking responsibility because let's say one of these companies violates a labor law and an employee decides to sue them. Well, maybe that company is the small company is the only company that's liable because the big company, they don't claim connection to the small. They're like, this is their own company. So then no one ever sues the big company. They have before. There's been a class action lawsuit against one of the bigger ones, but they couldn't find the connection. So, but there is a connection, because as you see on some of the videos I did, the interviews I do, they're like 7 different companies, 7 different states. They all have the same exact interview script. They even have the same work schedule. They do the same exact thing. It's like these companies are just carbon copies of themselves. But there's no responsibility from the big company because they're not the ones that are actually violating the labor law. They're just giving them the blueprint. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like they're smart. They're actually very sophisticated in the way they're doing it. And then they're just exploiting people for labor and making money off people who are going to work these jobs and have absolutely no future. So like some of them will have a future. Maybe there's a couple of them, the people at the top of the pyramid will make $100K a year, but like 99.9 or 8% of people who work for these companies aren't going to make any money. And they're going to be out in the cold and the heat working OT for pennies, like for the same amount, less than if they just had a job at like McDonald's,
Yeah. Now, did they buy into it too?
Yeah, they're being pitched this idea that they're going to run their own business and they're going to be a millionaire, and that's how they get you. And then they isolate you. They literally use there's like the cult. I forget the acronym, but it's like a cult tactic, like isolation, emotional manipulation. Like everything that the cults do, they do these things too. So that's why it's like, for me, it's like those MLMs do that stuff too. The MLMs, and some of them are worse than others. These Devil Core, they really, really do it. Like the amount of people that have reached out to me after doing these videos, they're like, hey, I was locked into one of those. Oh, when I saw your video, I was in it, I quit. Like it's crazy how many people that they've actually affected.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, I'd love to talk to you more about it, whether it's today or another time or offline. Because if there's any way I can help get involved or help you fight that fight, like it feels very similar in that there's just some really garbage people out there trying to take advantage of someone, and that will not stand. Like it makes me so upset that like even today there's people right now pretending to be Penguin Random House books running ads on Google and Facebook, and you call them and it's some shell game in Pakistan. They're not going to give you anything, and then if once you pay, they might publish a garbage book that they'll either pretend to write for you, or they'll take your manuscript and publish it for free on Amazon, and it's free to publish it on Amazon, and they'll charge you maybe $1,000, $2,000, and then they start extorting you and saying that you never copyrighted your book, so you need to talk to our lawyers, or else we're going to own the copyright, and then you pay thousands of dollars in legal fees, and it's just this crazy game that they manipulate people with. And anyway, we'll get into that in a minute, but yeah, I'd love to.
So you
go ahead.
did you say always say yes? They're like, you owe us more money. You go, okay, yeah, sure, and you just keep them going and going and going.
Yeah, so today we probably won't get too much into the the legal extortion part of it. Today will be the premise I thought of is I've got these scammers that pretend to have vehicles for sale that don't exist. Like cars, trucks, classic cars, RVs. And I thought we could talk to them, whether like sometimes I'd pretend to be like an older guy, so I could maybe be your dad or whatever, and you're trying to buy your first car. I don't know, something. But then I thought part of the bit could be that we just start lowballing them, because they get, funny enough, they sometimes get really upset, even though this car doesn't exist. They get offended that we're like, it's not really worth $20,000. It's so.
I just got an idea. So wait,
Yeah.
You did the older guy voice. You just do that just by yourself, or do you also use a voice changer, right?
I can do both. Yeah, I have like ways to augment the voice. Yeah.
You're no, not personal questions, but you look like you could have a kid, right? Maybe.
I have children, yes.
Do you have children? You could have a teenage kid, maybe like 18. You look too young to have an 18-year-old.
Why is this? Where is this going?
Because you could do a Devil Core interview and say, "I'm just doing this on behalf of my son. Like I'm here to interview for my son. I want to ask questions. He got this interview."
Oh, and like have them stand in for a second, just so it.
And I'm in there going, "Dad, what'd they say?" Like that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I'm the son, and like I'm just out of the frame because
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Me up, but they won't.
I could make myself look older though too.
Yeah.
With like.
Yeah.
I could show you a picture later. I've done that before.
We should do that, and then I'll write like a loose script that we can go on, like a plan, how we're going to start and how we're going to land. Yeah. And then we have to do like 5-6 companies. Eventually we'll get one that was like, okay, that one landed well.
Oh, that'd be so fun. Yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
It's funny too. Like, it reminds me so much of what happens here. So like a lot of the live stream is just I call it basically filming in front of a live studio audience. It's basically, we might do 5 or 6 calls today, and who knows? Like maybe they'll be funny, maybe they won't. Like you never know. The scammers aren't in on it, just like the Devil Core isn't in on it. You don't know what's going to happen. But you do 5 or 6 calls, and like one is really funny, and that's what goes on the YouTube channel.
Exactly.
But yeah, well, anything. I guess I think I scheduled a bunch of calls for us today. So, well, I also have a bunch of numbers that we can call, but I think I have calls scheduled at like 1:30, 2, and 2:30 for these like publishing companies, and I told them really vague stuff, like working on a really big project with a colleague, world changing book. I need your help. And so I thought we could, if we want, we could spitball with chat. Like, okay, what is our book about? Part of why I wanted to show you these guys is they usually go along with more stuff. Like crazy book ideas, things that don't make sense, or like we can kind of just do
Yeah.
whatever we want. They might even get on a Zoom call with us. So if that was partially my dream, is like, okay, well, maybe we can get, and one important part, because it connects, I think, directly to what you've been doing. I think every single one of them that we will talk to today is their parent company is being investigated by the Department of Justice. They're being indicted. They're like moving fentanyl into the U.S. Like crazy bad company, like crazy bad. But we know like tons of stuff about them. So I was on a Zoom call with one of them once, very similar to what you did. Them realizing in that my friend made a book. So one of the guys that works with us made a PDF outlining their entire scam and like who runs the company and stuff. And then I was on a Zoom call and I pitched that book to them, and they kind of like deer in headlights. How do you know this stuff? But yeah,
That's awesome.
if we get that far, or we could start saying like, oh, do you know Abtech? Do you know Digitonics? Like I could just give you the names of the company that owns them. But yeah.
You can describe the book, and you're just describing exactly what they're doing. You know,
Yeah.
like it's a book about getting people to fall for a publishing.
Yeah, and we don't have to like. I figured part of today is just like have fun, meet you, let's call some scammers and see what happens. But if it does go in that direction where we get a scammer that's like going along with our shenanigans, like one idea is eventually they're going to say whatever book idea we come up with, it could be literally anything. Eventually they're going to talk about how they can do marketing for us and that there's this amazing company. And if we really like the scammer we're talking to, we could pivot and be like, we actually have this other idea. It's like this business idea we've been thinking of where we like run ads and pretend to be Barnes and Noble, and we could just, yeah. But,
Yeah.
And then, yeah, what we'll probably start with, because maybe we have like half an hour until we start getting those calls, is I figured I'd start calling these fake car dealerships. And then, yeah, maybe you're trying to buy a car and I'm just there, I don't know, there to help ask some questions. And the overall bit is maybe we just try to get the lowest price we can and give them a hard time.
Okay.
But yeah, we can kind of just wing it. The car doesn't exist. They're gonna they're in like, some of them are in like Eastern Europe or even like Russia, and they steal VIN numbers and run ads for these cars. And then the catch is, because they're a wholesaler, they package them up in a box, and so you can't come see the car. It's already ready for being shipped to you. They're going to ship it to you, and you have to pay like half the money up front or whatever. That's the scam. But yeah, are you cool just like jumping into it and we'll see what happens?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. And I always tell everybody like the show here especially is just meant to be like fun, as long as we're goofing with scammers. Like that's the goal. So you can't mess up. Like there's no pressure. Okay. This is just meant to goof around and have some fun with some scammers.
Sounds good.
Okay. What do you want what's your name gonna be? Do I just call you Ben, or like do you have like a name that you usually do when you
We could go Ben. Does the chat have any ideas on what I look like or sound like? What's a good name? Gerald?
Maverick? Because I'll probably
Maverick.
Big Ben.
Mav.
Maverick.
Ben.
Ben Dover. We probably can't do Ben Dover, guys. They'll get that joke.
Really?
Which one?
My middle name's Phil. I do that a lot.
Phil? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'll probably just be an older guy. I usually do Richard. Okay. Richard's normally my name.
All right.
Okay. Phil. And you can be my son, I guess.
My dad. I got my dad with me.
Okay.
He helps me make my decisions.
You've never bought a car before?
Never bought a car. I like my cars in boxes.
Does your car come pre-assembled?
It's in a box. Who's making the boxes for the cars? That's what I want to talk to.
Oh, I could also be your mom. Spoiled. Yeah, like I'm just buying you your first.
You graduated. And I'm buying it for you.
I like.
Okay, well, let's see if they answer. And for our best luck, I'm going to go to the root of all evil, Facebook themselves, and look at some of the ads that they're running today.
Is it? Can I fill my coffee up really quick?
Yeah, of course. Right.
One. Oh, great. See my laundry in the back. Oh, great backdrop, Ben.
You're fine. One time on stream, I had some flies in my. I like stream from my garage, and live, I gassed. I like put like anti-bug spray in an enclosed place live. So I've done some pretty ridiculous things. You're fine. A few clothes are no big deal. Anti-bug spray. I don't remember what it was, but I just remember after like 10 minutes, they're like, I have to leave. I have to end the stream. I'm lightheaded. I should not have done that.
Yeah. Your chat's like, hey, you're busy. Are you okay?
Okay. Here's a few. We've got some Toyota, a Dodge Ram. How about that? Let's see.
Hell yeah. Dodge Ram, baby.
I don't know if they'll answer, but we'll find out. Okay. Well, I should say, I don't know if I told you this before, but I have the ability to mute things. So like if you and I want to have a sidebar conversation, and like we can have one and chat won't hear it, or we can have one and chat can hear it and the scammer can't hear it. I kind of have like a soundboard essentially. So if at any point you have like a question, you can either DM me on Discord or just like wave at me, and I'll mute it for the scammer, and then I might do that as well. I might just mute it and start talking to you, but I'll try to.
I got the chat up. I'll just like write question.
Yeah.
That's our safe word.
Yeah, nice.
That's fun.
My friend asks, "What are your thoughts on Meta overall?" I don't know. Do we not want to talk?
Like Meta at all. I can't stand them.
Yeah.
I mean, but I have to say, be grateful for them because I have done so much stuff on there. I've abused their platform a lot.
Yeah.
But I did take them to court. I don't know if you knew that.
Really?
Yeah, because they banned me from my own Facebook group for years. Actually, the ban is up in 1 week, but I've been banned for 2 years. And there's like thousands of people in there. I'm like,
from your own group.
Yeah, I'm like, those are my fans. I can't talk to them for years. They don't even know I'm banned because I can't tell them I'm banned. So I saw that other people who had businesses were taking Meta to court, to small claims court, to get their accounts unbanned. So I was like, well, I'll try it. So I did it, and I won. The judge gave me like a monetary amount. It wasn't that much money at all.
Yeah.
But they still didn't let me have my group back. But I made a bid out of it because one of the reasons I didn't even know I was banned too. Then when I got there, some Meta representative showed up and has a piece of paper that says, "Here's why you're banned." And like one of the reasons was that I made a Facebook page called Jeopardy.
Oh,
make it.
well.
What a crime! Parody Jeopardy! How dare this guy? Right? So
Yeah.
so then when I won the lawsuit, I emailed them like pretending to be a collection agency called Meta Collection Services, and then I was like, we're here to collect the money owed to Mr. Palmer. If you have questions, please refer to this answer. And then I sent them like a Jeopardy card that says a company that owes Ben. Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, that's amazing. I don't know if I've gone those lengths ever with especially with like a meta, but I love that. Especially when
I've never that was my first time seeing somebody.
Yeah.
In real court. I used to do the court TV shows.
Yeah.
Where
I think I saw some of those. Yeah. Oh gosh, last thing, and then we gotta do calls or else. Well, I feel like we could just talk all day about stupid troll things.
Yeah.
But when you're talking about Facebook, I was thinking right now we could just go on there and type in Elon Musk, and there's going to be 5,000 fake Elon Musk accounts that scammers are running, and like, oh, but you can't have a parody Jeopardy account, ban that one, not the fake Brad Pitts.
Right. It's ridiculous.
Okay, let's see if this guy. It might take a few phone calls before one of these places answer, and if not, we should get a call around 1. So
awesome.
We'll see.
Yeah, I wasn't like Facebook does that to so many people who have actual businesses. They're like selling merchandise or and then they get banned for no reason. It was like an accident from the algorithm, and then they can't reach anybody. So then their business just suffers or gets shut down. So it's like, and the guy who came to
we're fine. We're just on hold. You can keep talking.
The guy who came, the Meta rep was like, you have to understand we have billions of customers. They're like, yeah, but you showed up. But you could have helped me. I had to sue you to help me.
Yeah. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm trying to let you talk while I'll mute the calls and I'll just let them, because it could take a few calls. But yeah.
Okay.
Wild that they. So small businesses lost their own accounts, and then the other people didn't.
Then they're just out of luck. Yeah. And then the Meta rep goes, well, we have billions of people that we have to. I'm like, so the argument is that you're too successful to help anybody? That's
great. Yeah.
How's that work? We also have like billions of money that you're investing in these other projects. So like you could probably invest in some customer service for these businesses that lost, right? Like,
probably.
So those are my thoughts on Meta.
Yeah, I mostly agree with everything you said.
All right now, please leave a message after the beep.
Please leave a message. Okay, I'll just keep calling.
I hate.
Oh, I hung up.
I need a car.
We could leave messages. They sometimes never get back.
I love calling my friends and leaving really long voicemails and then pressing the 2 button so you can listen to it back,
We were doing
always
this
delivery.
Yesterday. I have this like really bad emulator for WhatsApp on a phone, and I have all these like romance scammers and weird scammers that I occasionally talk to. May I speak with someone now? And I was recording voice messages on WhatsApp. And what I didn't realize is that the emulator, for whatever reason, was boosting the gain on my mic. And so it's just this crazy distorted mic peaking, constantly clipping out messages. And we were just listening to all these messages that I had recorded. And like the scammers are, putting this up to their ear to listen to it. And they're just, yeah.
That's hilarious.
Okay. It looks like we got a publisher that is available right now. So maybe we'll just jump into that. So they're pretending to be Penguin Random House. Well, okay, to be fair, they're just saying that they're Penguin. They're like Penguin Publishing Group, but they everything on their website looks like Penguin Random House. And
Right.
yeah, let's be co-authors. What should our book be
Okay.
about? Guys,
Penguins?
chat. Penguins. We've been studying penguins mate for life. We've been studying.
And then it can get confusing. Like, wait, you're a penguin, but we have penguins. You know, like.
Yeah. That's
I can't see the chat, but I'm okay with that.
Oh yeah, it's
I'm pulling up Twitch on my phone too, and I'm having issues logging in, so I'm okay without.
Okay. Ignore that. No, I'm kidding.
I'll get my feelings.
Yeah, there probably will be one person. There's always one person who's.
There's always one person. They're always like, "You look tired, bro." I'm like,
"Oh, here's the call." Okay. Hello.
Hey, William, Steven here, calling you back from Penguin Publishing. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you? Can you hear that?
Great here. Thank you so much for asking. And I just need to clarify a few questions. And you said you are going to start a big project, right?
Oh yeah, we got a real big. I actually have my co-author. I have my co-author on the line too. Can you hear?
hello.
Hello, hi there.
Hi. How are you?
So how? Great here. Yourself?
You say your name was Bill?
My name is Steven.
Steven. Okay. Great.
Mm-hmm. So I just need to clarify a few questions so that we can on the same page. So what is book all about? What is the genre of the book?
Well, we're working on a big multi-year research project. I don't know how long we've been in the field for what, 7 years now.
I thought it was 8.
Okay.
8 years?
8 years.
No,
Okay.
4 years.
It could, you know what? Well, 5 years ago is when your 5 years ago was when your son was born, and we were out.
Davey? Talking about Davey or Bobby?
I thought it was Phil.
Oh, Phil. No, he's not my son. I thought I told you that he's not my son. I have Davey and Bobby. Phil is with my last wife,
Nancy.
I get a new wife. That was with Nancy.
Okay, I want to say somewhere.
Right.
So it could be 6 years ago. 5 or 6 years we've been working on this.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, because Nancy was. I remember being at the wedding. That was, what's that?
I remember you at that wedding too. You were a lot to handle at that wedding.
Let's call it 6 years, and we've been studying penguins out in the wild. You know, penguins mate for life. I don't know if you know that they select a mate, and
so does Nancy.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah, she was supposed to. Yeah.
That's why we have Davey and Bobby. I mean,
and that, I think that's in a way what inspired our research.
Yes.
Nancy.
All right.
So we've been cataloging in the field. I mean, we're deep undercover. Imagine you ever seen a ghillie suit? Imagine like a sniper with a ghillie suit, except we're out in the snow studying penguins. That's what we've been up to. And we believe that this book is going to change people's perceptions on the way we navigate our everyday life.
All right. Okay. And what is a book all about? I mean, what is the genre?
Penguins. It's under the penguin genre.
Or it's a new genre, kind of, because we couldn't decide if it'd be romance or self-help. But we think maybe just we're pioneering the penguin.
We want to create a book and a genre. So it's more than a book. It's also a genre. And right now there's no penguin genre. So we want to create that. Can you help us do that?
Yes, certainly we can do that. And have you done with the writing? I believe the manuscript and the story is ready for publishing, right?
Well, yeah. give or take.
Okay. And what is the length of your story? I mean, in terms of pages.
Ooh,
I don't think it really ends, to be honest. We haven't
I mean, roughly,
decided
if
on
you
an
can give
end.
me. You haven't
Say again?
decided what?
How long
I'm
it's
saying
going
you haven't decided.
when will it end? Because you could talk about penguins. I mean, do you know anything about penguins?
You are connected with Penguin Publishing.
right. That's why we reached out, because you're Penguin Publishing. We're penguin researchers. We have a book about penguins, and we want to start the genre penguins. Who better to help us than you?
Okay. All right.
What do you know about
And
penguins?
what do I know about penguin?
You know they got 3 toes, right?
So I just need to clarify. Let me go ahead and the penguin. If you're talking about the Penguin Random House and the Penguin Publishing,
We're
so
talking
if
about
you're
real life
writing
penguins.
oh Jesus Christ. Oh my God. So, the Penguin is the name of the company. You are connected. I'm pretty sure that you are well aware. I was under the impression that you are writing the book about the Penguin Publishing, the
No,
Random
no,
House, the
no.
traditional publishing. Jesus Christ. All
No.
right. So, okay, finally. So I got the question. So this is the wonderful. Okay. So, okay. So I believe this is your first time, right?
With penguins?
No, it's been
No,
7
writing
years
a book
or
or publishing.
7
5 years.
years
No,
with
no.
penguins.
I'm talking.
Roughly 8 years, depending on when the wedding was. 7 years with penguins.
You should text
My question.
Nancy. She'll remember.
All right. No, my question is. So, as far as the book publishing is concerned, or do you want to publish the book with the global distribution? So,
I think
did
it
you
was
ever get
9
the
years
chance
with
to publish?
Nancy, actually, because I remember
Right.
I brought my nephew right after
Mm.
his. I remember because you were offering the free. You had it catered. I brought him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's been about 9
How
years
All
we've
right.
been studying penguins.
All right. All
you
right.
doing, by the way?
All right. All right. Okay, so I'm talking about in here about the book publishing, right? So my question is, did you guys ever get the chance to publish a book before, or any other topic or any other genre?
We've got tons of publishers that want us, but we want you. That's the difference. We have so many people calling us to get this book published, but we specifically reached out to you because you're Penguin.
Okay. Okay, so let me give you an idea. And do you know what is the difference between traditional and self-publishing?
Uh, Traditional is the printing press.
No, 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 no. Let me give you an idea. Okay, so we are, we are
Typewriters?
associated. We are partners.
Is it like if you
No,
do
no,
the
no, sir.
typewriter? Because we don't want to
Give
do
me,
that.
no, 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 no.
Or
Give
is
me
it
a
when you
chance.
put 2
Give me a time.
spaces at the end of every period? Is that the traditional?
Ooh.
No,
Okay.
not at
No,
all. So if you
we
give me
want to
some
go with
time,
more of a
let me quickly.
contemporary publishing, I think.
I can explain you if you can give me a chance. All right.
Yes.
So yes. So what is the difference? So Penguin Random House and Penguin Publishing, they are both associated with each other. However,
Ooh.
the Penguin Random House provide traditional publishing. And what is traditional publishing? Let me go ahead and give you an idea. So in traditional publishing, so you need to hire a literary agent. So you need to submit your story with the Random House or with traditional publishing, right? So the agent, he or she needs at least 18 to 20 months to evaluate your story. So after 18 to 20 months, he or she
Wait,
will give you an answer.
wait. Why is it going to take them 18 to 20 months to read the book?
If you can allow me some time, then you can write down your questions. Then we can, talk
Hey,
about it. Let me explain you
on
what is the
Discord,
difference. Then
Ben,
we are good to go.
I think there's
All
like
right.
a audio feature.
I will explain you
Can you
both
try to turn off
process.
echo cancellation?
Okay, so when we talk about
Because
the
you get cut
traditional
off sometimes.
publishing, so the agent needs
You're
at
fine.
least
You're
20
fine.
to 18 months to, to decide whether they're going to publish a book or not. All right. And when we talk about, I'm talking about traditional publishing. So as far as the copyrights are concerned, the traditional publisher, they will retain all the copyrights. And as far as the royalty is concerned, 5 to 6% royalty will be transferred. So it means that if your manuscript or story get approved, so you will lose the control on it. At the same time, when we talk about the contemporary or present publishing, it calls self-publishing. And we highly promote self-publishing. Reason why, so the timeline is very quick. Within a 6 to 8 weeks, we will get it done with all your publishing, like editing, proofreading, book cover
I
design,
thought you.
all
Sorry,
that.
I thought you said 18 months. Now you're saying 6 months.
I think you are not paying attention. I'm talking about the traditional publishing first. Now I'm talking about the self-publishing. I informed you what is traditional publishing. Now I'm giving you the idea about what is
Okay.
self-publishing and how we work. All right. Now, 18 months you can set aside with a traditional publisher. Now, I am talking about the self-publishing in here. The process is pretty much simple, and you will get all the authority. You will keep the copyrights. You will retain the copyrights when you go with the self-publishing. And, the royalty amount would be somewhere 65 to 70%. And the second thing is the process of self-publishing or penguin publishing would be like within 6 to 8 weeks. Now, I have explained you both the things, like whether you're
Okay.
going to go with the traditional publishing or self-publishing.
So it's 18 plus 6.
No.
Do you? I don't know. Do you understand?
Do you have a pen or copy
I've been a man
or
of
pen or piece of
tradition.
paper?
I'm always been a man of tradition. We have a lot of tradition in our household. You and I both know that,
Yeah.
and so that's why I think is what I would do. Tradition.
Do you do the tradition or no? I guess.
So are you asking to me?
Yeah.
Okay, I can
Who
give you
else
the
would I
number
be?
of,
When are we going to get back to penguins?
so, I'm sorry?
When are we going to get back to penguins?
I feel like you need to understand what our book is about, and now you're just talking about traditions and timelines. I mean, we want to know if this project is something that you'll help us publish.
Well, there's like I said, we can go ahead and, publish your book globally through self-publishing. And if you're going to go with the traditional publishing, I can get you the number and you can get in touch with them.
So what did you call us? Who are you then? What was the point of having this conversation with you? Why would you just call the other people first? Like, who are you?
We are Penguin Publishing and promoting self-publishing.
Okay.
We want penguin.
Yeah, can you self-publish for us?
Yes, absolutely, we can do that.
I mean, that's traditional, right? That sounds fine.
No.
I want to talk about marketing too, because we're thinking maybe you can. Do you do anything with TikTok?
Yes, we can do with the marketing. We can create the website. We can create, the social media. We can do optimization. We can do everything.
What about if
Can
we
you
come
help
up with
us
a?
go viral?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We need a penguin dance. Go viral.
A dance. Are you there?
Hello. Yes, I'm
Yeah.
here.
Are you able to do to get us with the penguin dance so we can go viral with the kids on the TikToks?
Yes, we can do that.
What kind of dances would you recommend?
The once you are on board, we can share the whole strategy, the marketing strategy, the publishing strategy, the whole email at this point of time. So we can share all the details with our marketing team, and they will share the strategy with you guys. And first, you
I've
need
never
to
heard of any of
decide
those
how you're
dances
gonna.
before. I've never heard of any
I'm
of those
sorry.
dances. I've never heard of any of those dances before.
And he knows a lot of dances. You should have seen him at the wedding.
My foots were loose, let me tell you. So what get back to the dances that we actually can the kids will like it. Those kids aren't gonna like those dances.
I think you are jumping up, even 100 steps ahead. First, we need to discuss about the publishing, how we're gonna publish a book, so you can decide
So the 100-step
whether you're
dance,
gonna
I've
go
never
with.
heard of the 100-step dance before, but I do like the 100-step dance though. I know there's the
My
two
question
step.
is, my
And 100
my
step.
question is,
I mean, that's got to be exponentially cooler than
It's
two
like
step.
left foot one time, but then it's 100. Left foot 100 times. That's a lot. It's
100,
a lot. It's
100 hops this time. Yeah.
100 hops this time.
Okay, there's something there.
Slide to the left 100 times. Slide. The problem with that is I don't know if it's the TikTok. The videos are short, so it might be too long. 100 steps is that's a lot for a video.
True.
But
That's true. That's true. Hey,
but
sir,
keep,
do you have,
keep your dance ideas over.
yeah, what other ideas do you have? I'm a huge believer in throwing a few ideas up there on the board, and eventually you'll have one good idea. That's what we did for our book.
my question is, how would you like to go with the publishing? First, you need to understand what exactly the publishing industry is. TikTok is something different.
I think we know. I mean,
Marketing is
you're going to
something
print you kind of just print the book, right? You sort of, I don't know, you got a big printer, you print it out.
No.
You put a penguin on the.
No.
Oh, what are your ideas for the cover? Because we actually have been debating this. I was thinking about maybe we get a picture of a hot guy, maybe his shirt's off, and he's on the beach, and then there's a penguin looking at him, just kind of. The penguin's like, "Why are you here?"
I like that.
How are you going to publish a book? With traditional publishing or self-publishing?
With you, with however you recommend, however we can sell the most books.
Through self-publishing is the best idea.
Could we combine the two? Could we do traditional self or self-traditional?
I like the sound of that.
Just one.
Okay.
So we're locked in. You
Either
can
you're
only
gonna-
pick
when it-
one of them, and then that's what you do forever.
Yes, because when you go with the traditional publishing, so they will need at least, like I said, 18 to 20 months to approve your manuscript, whether they're going to publish it or not. But in here, through self-publishing, so we gonna go ahead and evaluate your manuscript, or we can start publishing globally, like United States, Canada, Australia, UK, New Zealand, and a couple of countries in Europe and Asia as well. This is self-publishing, and we will provide you all the copyrights, ISBN number, book cover design, and the book will be published in ebook, paperback, and hardcover.
That's where penguins are from, right? Is it Asia?
I'm sorry?
Aren't penguins from Asia? Well,
No, not at all. Penguin book publishing is from United States, not from Asia. But
No,
we
we're
have
talking.
a distribution
We're just
channel.
talking about penguins. I think they're originally from Australia. I think.
Are they really? I guess
most
we should know.
people
We're
think
writing a book on. We're writing a book
Antarctica.
on them. Probably
Yeah,
figure it out before we publish the book.
You spend 8 years or 6 years, or you spend.
Can you help us write the book about? Do you know anything about penguins?
What is the point to discuss about penguin in here if I know about the penguin or not?
Because you might
you're
need
going to help us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you could help us write the book. Maybe you could ghostwrite.
Yes, absolutely.
I
We have a
actually, I
ghostwriters.
just want to not to put a wrench in the works, but I don't believe in ghosts.
Okay. That's fair then. Well, we can't do that then.
Do you offer any other kind of writing services?
Yes, we have. We can provide you writing services, and we can provide you everything under one roof.
Okay.
Can you send us just one sentence? How would you start the book? Can you give us one sentence? And if you give us a good sentence, I think we're going to do this deal. Go ahead.
I can explain you. I can explain you in here.
That's-
There's no
that's
point
a
to share.
terrible way.
You know.
That's not a good way
It
to
doesn't
start a
really
book about
align with no.
All right. No
so the
worries.
book's going to say, I can explain you, and then when do the penguins come in, you know?
How would you? What
think,
do you think the first
yeah.
sentence should be? That's what we're saying. Like we want to get a good feeling for how. Like you imagine this: you're in Barnes and Noble, Walmart, wherever. We're even thinking maybe they would stock the restrooms at like the San Diego Zoo. Like we want zoos. You go to the bathroom and their books right there, ready for reading. You open the cover, you open the page. What's the first sentence going to be? What do you think it should say?
The process is if you are looking for writing services, so I
No,
can share
I
email.
don't like that either.
That's
I actually think,
All
let
right.
me explain you.
No worries.
That was probably a better intro, I think.
Let's workshop the let me explain you, because it could be let me explain you about penguins.
Yes.
That's not
Yes.
bad.
Yes.
Let me explain you about penguins.
I love that. It's catchy. If I'm on the toilet at the San Diego Zoo, and I will be on the toilet at the San Diego Zoo, you can best believe that. I will, eventually. If and when I'm on that toilet, I open that penguin book that I see on top of the toilet paper dispenser, and it says, let me explain you about penguins. I'm not getting off that toilet.
We could sell a lot of books that way. I bet you could get people going into the zoos just for the book. You know, you ever get that feeling where you only want to go to the bathroom at your house? Instead, it's going to be people want to, Mom, I got to go to the bathroom at the zoo because they got the penguin book. And what if we licensed it so you couldn't buy the book yourself? You had to go to the zoo. Is that actually a better option? Would the zoo pay us directly?
We could maybe we can get on the phone with the zoo. Can we do a
know?
three-way call?
Yeah, do you know
Sir,
that?
Steven?
Yes, I'm here.
Do you know any zoos?
No.
Oh.
Well, what good are you then, Steven?
He's traditional. I think this is more contemporary idea.
Ah, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a zoo guy?
We have a 450 plus writers, ghost writers, editorial team, and we have everything. We provide ghostwriting, we provide marketing services, we provide editorial designing and everything.
Okay, no ghostwriting. Ghoul writing is fine with me, but not.
You can do Google, but no.
Yeah, that's off the table.
All right.
What does this cost? I guess.
No.
Would you just get a percentage of our book? Are you essentially investing in the book, or how does that work?
No, we do not charge any kind of a percentage or no, cut or commission on sales, nothing like that. We just charge one-time fees, and we can provide you our services. That's it.
Okay, what if we all three of us at the same time say how much we think this is going to cost?
I think that's a great idea. Count of three?
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
$6. Steven, did you say the amount?
What did you say? $6?
$6.
I said 200. I didn't hear what you said though, Steven. Should we do that again?
200,
3,
200
1,
for what?
2, 3.
$5.
Steven, how?
I think you guys should sit together and do some research how the book publishing industry works. And you have my number, then you can call me back.
How much does it cost? You're not saying the number. How much does it cost
Costing of what?
to publish the book?
The book publishing, it will cost you $2,200.
And is that US dollars? We're talking US dollars?
Real dollars?
Yes.
Oof.
Yeah, we were thinking a little lower than that. You got any?
Had $2,000 in a long time.
Do you have like a Groupon or some kind of like a first time publisher program?
Yes, this is, the first time. We usually charge the regular price is something different, but I'm just giving you the first time author's price.
Hmm.
Oh, what was the regular price?
4,500.
Wow. Can you ask? You said you have over 300 ghostwriters, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can you ask the ghostwriter? Are they there with you now?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, because I heard some people in the background. I assume that was the ghostwriters. They're like really working hard, pecking away at that keyboard to get the writing done. Can you ask the ghostwriters? I don't know if there's a speaker or a megaphone in the room with you, so you can just ask them all at once. Ask them if they'd be willing to do some nonprofit work.
It's about penguins. It's a good cause.
Yes.
No, they cannot do. What I
didn't hear
assigned them.
I didn't hear you ask them.
Yeah, they didn't say anything. Like you got to ask them first. There might be
what-
someone who's interested.
No.
Yeah.
No, the writers, they are working for the company, not for the authors.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Solo.
Very good day. I'm looking to speak with William.
Yeah, this is William. Give me 1 minute. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
Sorry, my mom called. Okay. Are you? So.
That was your mother?
Yeah. Well, the lady upstairs, the landlord. I call her mom.
Oh, because I was okay. I didn't know your mother was still alive. Okay.
No.
So the ghostwriters are giving us a deal, nonprofit, completely free, and we'll go ahead and go through with that if that's okay with you.
I'd be willing to do $100, just to get started. If that seems fair.
I'm just having another call from another client, so I will call you back some other time. All right? Thank you so much for your time.
Sorry, are you not interested? Okay. He hung up.
That was it. He's like, I'm done with these guys.
So I got another guy on the line if you want to just like jump right back in, but that was hilarious.
Just books again?
Yeah.
All right.
If you want to just make up a new book too, that's fine. Doesn't matter to me. Okay, I'm here. Sorry about that.
No worries, William. This is Jerry Wilson. I'm calling from. How are you doing today?
Hi, Jerry. I have my co-author.
Uh-huh.
I have my co-author with me too.
With
Can you hear? Can you hear?
I can hear him. May I have his name, please?
Hi, my name's Steven.
Hello, Steven. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
That's wonderful. So, William actually had a little conversation over the chat with one of our chat support representatives, Dave. He's interested in book publishing services that you both have written the book about. So I wanted to
Yeah.
know and have a little understanding about this book first, like what is going to be the genre, what's going to be the main theme. In a nutshell, what this book is going to be all about, so I can guide you accordingly.
Okay.
It's gonna be about a circle.
Should I tell it or should you? Okay.
Go
No,
ahead.
no, it's fine. It's fine. Because you're the. I think you are going to be the first author. Your name is going to be first.
We haven't. Yeah, we got to talk about that, but we can figure that out now here on the phone if you want.
Steven can do because we did the rock paper scissors, but he, technically. Yeah.
So whoever likes to can go ahead.
So
It's about
the book's about. You go.
No, I don't want to. It's fine.
Should I go?
Go. Yeah.
Okay. How about we go on the count of 3? You want to do that?
Well, it's fine. If you mess anything up, I'll just come in and explain it.
So, as you can see, we're having some creative differences about what the book is about. But hopefully by the end of this call, we'll get it situated. I think the book
Indeed
is about a circle. Circle, yes.
All right, can you
like
explain that?
Like it's a shape. It goes like round and round.
Like a sphere, but in a two-dimensional.
A sphere can be a circle.
I think.
But it's not about spheres, though. But it is about circles. It's about a circle.
Right. One specific circle that's in all of us.
Yes.
All right. So
the idea came to me in a dream. Well, both of us, really. We were off the coast. We were spearfishing. And I think, got a little bit of too much sun.
Do you think the book should be about spearfishing?
Well, what? I mean, maybe the preface? I mean, we could ask him. What was your name again, sir? I'm sorry. I don't remember. We were talking earlier. Sir?
Yes, I'm here.
What was your name?
I'm listening. Go ahead. It's Jerry.
Jay.
Jerry, not Jay.
Jared.
Oh, Jerry.
Jerry Wilson.
Big Jerry. Big Jerry.
Jerry, okay. Jerry, what do you... So the circle... We're kind of workshopping here because I don't want to say that we need this deal to work out, but we would... Steven's life would drastically improve if things went well, if you know what I'm saying. So it's not that this has to be a bestseller, but if it's not a bestseller, let me ask you that: do you want Steven to be on the street, Jerry?
No.
Me neither.
Not at all. Nobody wants that but someone.
Yeah.
Either he know him or not.
So we're hoping you can help us make this the next bestseller.
Oh, sure, why not? We can do that. We can approach for that goal, but it definitely depends on the potential of the work that you have and the efforts that we're going to be putting in the book and get it published accordingly. It's still going to be a long road eventually, but before it gets the bestseller, it will give you some monetarily advantages to cope up with the finances. So that will be a win-win situation. I can't tell what he's saying. Either you...
Are you talking to us?
Yeah, I'm talking to you guys.
It's just quiet, I guess. If you could talk louder.
Oh, sure, I can talk louder. What I'm saying is that being a bestseller totally depends on the potential of the book and the efforts that we put in. Before it gets the bestseller, it will obviously going to be giving you some monetarily advantages in terms of currency.
Jerry, if you're there, you gotta speak up.
We need you to scream. Because we can't hear you unless you
Oh wait, I
scream.
cannot scream.
Why can't you scream?
Cannot scream.
You want the deal or not, Jerry?
At the professional office, and I cannot scream. You can hear me okay,
Oh.
and you are hearing me okay. So it's not necessary for me to scream
This
out
is
over
fine.
the phone.
You were talking a little quiet a minute ago, but now I can. Maybe the phone's
this is
cutting
how
in
I
and out.
speak, so I cannot change it.
You say you're at a professional office?
Well, is that what I said? I believe yes.
Could you go to an unprofessional office and you could scream there?
No.
Okay, there's nothing nearby.
Nope, not at all.
Are you able to go outside? Just step outside?
No, I can't.
Where are you, by the way?
Well, I'm in Texas.
You're in Texas?
Mm-hmm. Is
How's
that
the
what you're
weather
asking
over there?
for? Are you talking about the actual location? It's pretty hot. Pretty hot in there.
Really?
You know, Texas, Cowboy City, they're bursting irons and all, so
I'm sorry, did you say Cowboy City?
Is that Cowboy City you're at? Oh, I haven't been in Cowboy City in a long time. How is it over there?
Oh no, he already hung up. He's getting a little. He
He
was
was weirded out.
Yeah, he was mumbling a little bit though too. It's like
I think he was like, He's like, I don't like my job right now.
I have changed my mind about everything. Yeah. I don't know. Go ahead.
I'll start mumbling about Cowboy City.
Yeah. I don't know what this is, if this is like a technique, but I just want to say that I appreciate I don't know what this is called, but when you were on the last call, you would ask them like, what's the first sentence of the book, and then they just start rambling, and you'd be like, that's not a good sentence. I don't know what that's called. I don't know what that is, but I think it's really funny because they're not expecting you to do that.
Let me explain you. It's like, no, that's not going to work out.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You're like just very linear, like not letting them. Yeah. I'm just going to take my sweatshirt off, and I'm going to blindly trust you with the chat for a few minutes or a few seconds.
Chat, how we doing? Can't read you, chat, but I'm going to entertain you somehow. Chat, doing good? What a beautiful day. I was looking around with the books that I have. I have The Circle. These are library books that I haven't read. Like going for inspiration on our next book. We have A Man Called Ove. Anybody read that? Then we have Civil War Land. George Saunders. This Is How It Always Is. These are just book inspiration ideas. My Year of Rest and Relaxation. Oh, this one might be good for us. We could use something a name like this, The Untethered Soul.
Someone just told me to read that book, actually. Is it a good book?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I haven't started any of these books, unfortunately.
They're
I'm
just
one of those
here.
people that goes through a bunch of books and then just never reads them. I gotta,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it.
It's on my literally on like the most recent note on my phone is to read that book. And
That's awesome.
they're in chat right now. Okay, actually that's not true.
Go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay, sure. I'll entertain them. Wait, they're not in chat right now. I lied. I don't have any books. I don't have any books to show you, but I do have a bluey shirt on today. Okay. I don't know if we can call that one guy back. He's gonna be. Jordan messaged me and said, "You guys should just offer to dedicate the book to the scammer in lieu of paying." That's pretty funny. Are you guys having fun? I hope you're having. I think Ben is a treat. Hopefully, you guys are. I know we only kind of just got started, but oh jeez. Let's see who else we can get on the phone. Mm, 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 mm. Tech scammers? I mean, maybe.
And we're back. What's up, people? How we doing?
Sorry, I left. We just left them all alone for a minute there. Someone said Ben is a menace to corporations everywhere, but in a good way. A good kind of menace.
Are they having fun? Did everyone say that they're having a good time?
Yeah. One
That's
guy
what's
said
up.
leave, but I banned him. No,
He said leave.
I'm kidding.
Oh,
No, I told you there'd always be one guy, but
there's always one.
okay. I messaged the guy in chat who we talked to for a while about penguins, and I said we got disconnected, and then they banned me on the chat. It just said chat closed.
They're over it.
Yeah, he doesn't.
We had them
want to
going
talk
on
to us.
penguins for a minute.
Okay, we should get another call like any minute now. We basically just staggered because some of these scammers you can go on their website and like fill out a form of like what time you want them to call you, and so we staggered a bunch like every 30 minutes. So there should be one potentially in 5 minutes. Otherwise, there's like a lot of scammers that we could just like call, but
To the two people that we talked to, were they with the same group?
I don't think so. I mean, so they might work for the same parent company somewhere up at the top, but I'm not sure the pyramid. But they probably don't know each other, and they're probably in separate offices or separate, even working from their house or something.
And they're always out of Pakistan?
It's not always, but this one group that we've been going after, yes.
But I'm in Texas. I'm in
Yeah,
Cowboy City.
Yeah, there's this one group that we've been going after specifically because they like they're just doing evil things like beyond just scamming. There's even some allegation. I don't know if there's 100% proven allegations of human trafficking, but it sounds like they're like connected to some human trafficking. It's been proven that they're connected to running fentanyl, like shipping drugs to the U.S. Not just being publisher scammers. They're doing a bunch of other crazy stuff. So
like book publishing and fentanyl.
it's one and the same. That's a book right there. Oof. But yeah,
do we have any book ideas from the chat?
Oh yeah, any book ideas? Let me see who's supposed to call us too.
Cats.
Another penguin, another fake penguin one is supposed to call at 1:30. Nice. Cats.
I like how the guy in the first call goes, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ.
He thought we were. Did he really think we were trying to publish a book about Penguin Random House too?
Yeah. That's actually a good premise. We're publishing a book about you. Yeah, that gets real confusing.
Yeah, I don't know how much I'm trying to remember some of the ones we did before. So I have these like AI bots that we have call scammers too, and the AI of course comes up with really ridiculous book ideas, and they've gone along with some absolutely absurd ones.
That's awesome.
Like,
yeah, have ChatGPT.
Basically, but yeah, imagine telling ChatGPT to come up with the worst, most absurd book idea, and then they just go along with it, and they're like, okay, yeah, that sounds great. Like How to Be a Vampire. They'll just like go with it, like it's real. But
if you want to do a dark angle or something, we could do a book about like how to hide a body or something like that. Spit and be like, okay.
Hypothetically, yeah.
Oh, we could do a book about cremation. Like.
Oh my gosh. I wonder
I
if
don't
they
know.
would. I wonder if it'd be like they probably wouldn't like the scam angle. I was about to say something about like how to get rich quick, but it's all like scams.
Yeah. Taking advantage of people.
A book about freezing your brain and coming back into the future, and it's a true story. What if we just say that you're a time traveler, but like we're completely I don't know.
We're like absolutely serious about it.
Yeah, we are time travelers, and we're here to prove it, and that's what our book is about. I like that.
Mm.
I don't know. Okay, if they don't call me in a minute, I'll start trying to call them.
All right, I'm gonna get some coffee.
Sure. My favorite sweaters.
So do you stream? You stream like multiple times a week?
1 second, sorry.
You're good. You're a busy man.
Okay. Yeah. Usually, I try to do like 3 times a week, but things have been getting busier, and some of the scam stuff we're doing is getting more involved and requires like offline investigation. It's very fun to do this live, but if I leak a phone number or
Right.
a URL, someone in chat will call and be like, "You're talking to Kitboga right now," and then it ruins it. So we've had some, like really elaborate. Right, and I have like people on the team now, and we'll spend all this time building some crazy website or some contraption that we want to do, and then it'll get like ruined if I.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happened to me once when I was doing a fake AI image generator website.
Mm,
And we're doing it live, and like people were on the site being like, "Send me a picture of a dinosaur," you know. And then I was just sending them the worst drawings. Like, here's
yeah,
AI. But someone found they were able to find the website, and then they leaked it in the live stream chat. So then the website got flooded with people who were like in on the joke, so it wasn't as fun, you know.
yeah. Actually, I don't know if it was because of your. So I think you did a video with like a fake chat GPT too, right?
Yeah.
And so I think I saw Danny Gonzalez did one,
Mhm.
and I bought a domain of Kitboga spelled backwards recently, and have this idea of trying to do that with scammers, where we like, which maybe if I can get it set up, maybe you can come back if you're interested. But I have some contacts where, so like I don't do this, but I have some contacts and friends in the scam baiting world that will like infiltrate the call center, and they'll be in their like group chat, and they could drop the link and say, "Hey guys, use this like scam GPT platform," but then you and I could be talking to them. I think there could be some both like really funny stuff, but also they might like put customers' phone numbers in and stuff that we could then. Anyway, it's just an idea, but
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I think it could be cool. Okay, they haven't called me. Let me try calling them. But yeah, that's a bummer about like you want to do stuff live, but then when somebody figures it out, like this is why we can't have fun things.
And have nice things. That's cool though that you're able to do live so much though, and that you do it so often. If you're the chat, you guys should be thankful for Kit.
Oh, that's. I used to do.
That off for you.
I used to do. I was like I was a streamer before I was a YouTuber, I would say, and so I streamed every day at 6 days, like almost every day.
Wow.
So some of them are going to be like, he doesn't stream at all. Some of them are going to be like, he's never streamed.
I never stream. I find it to be difficult.
Mm.
I get in my head and I just reading the comments. It drives me crazy, and I get in a bad mood. I'm like, I don't want people to see me in a bad mood, so I'm not gonna do this.
Fair. I would say that's sometimes the hardest one is like there are days where you kind of like have to put a smile on when you're like, whatever, something happened right before you go live. Or for us, there's a lot of like, it's weird because I want to bring humor to the space, but there's some really dark, terrible stuff. Like with there's some of these devil cores, I'm sure, like they're ruining people's lives. And like you're hearing the stories and you're angry about it, or you talk to law enforcement or the government or something and they're not going to do anything about it. And you get off that call and now it's like time to stream and be happy. But you're just like, anyway, but I would say I enjoy just food for thought. I think of it almost like an improv show where I pull from chat a lot. So it's like they'll give me ridiculous ideas, and that's quite fun. That's fun.
So fun.
Yeah.
You could absolutely do this live, and it would be so fun, man.
Yeah.
Like you have just figure out the little audio kink, and then you're good.
I think it'd be fun.
I was thinking about, I have all these Cracker Barrel phone numbers. I was thinking about doing that live, but it requires, like, you call a number, they don't answer. You call a number, they don't answer. And then, like, so it's like, how do I keep people entertained when I'm not on the phone with somebody? That's what my hang up is,
Yeah. So what I used to do a long time ago is we'd have like 30 numbers. We would call them all before the stream started, and there'd be like 4 that were answering. And then I would only target those. Then we got better at, like, the community sends me a lot of numbers. I have numbers coming in right now that are just like different kinds of scams. So there's a lot of numbers that we could call. And then I have I founded like a company that's more serious about like scam threat intelligence. And so we are scanning like literally hundreds of thousands of websites looking for scammers. And so I kind of have a feed of scammers, let's say. But
that's freaking awesome, man.
Yeah. But in the beginning, go ahead. Yeah.
I sent my mother the software that you made.
Oh, cool.
After she installed it, but I was like, I want you and Dad to install this.
Yeah.
You guys.
Oh, awesome.
You guys are susceptible.
Awesome.
They're in their 70s, and I'm like, I think you guys need to install the software.
Yeah. That's probably the tricky part, is being like, hey, you probably need this. And they're like, I would never need it.
I'm like, I could easily scam you today. I could call you guys and say, no problem.
I was actually thinking about, I had this video idea about basically like deep faking my mom and seeing if I could trick my dad and my brother and my sister. But I was like, I'm super private, and because I make some of these scammers really mad, and I was like, I probably shouldn't show my family on the video.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Maybe I can volunteer someone else's mom as tribute. Anyway.
I'm allowed to ask, where are you from? Can I ask this, or do you keep all that stuff?
I just say East Coast is what I tell people. But I'll tell you maybe more specifically later, not on stream.
Gotcha. Okay. I get it.
Well, yeah, let's try to call this other publisher. They didn't call me, but I have their number. So
I thought you were going to say Pakistan for a second.
No. Let's see. We also have one, so that group from Pakistan also doesn't do just publisher scams. They do fake lawyers, fake ghostwriting, fake website development, fake app development. So I think we do have a fake writing company calling us later too. Oh, a resume. So my buddy who watches you was like, oh, if they call us, you could, because you do some stuff with like jobs and like and so you could basically need help with your resume for one of these job scams and see if they'll pick up on it. Like maybe we could even be talking to them about the opportunity, and it's just like the worst opportunity, but see if the scammers catch it. And they're like, you don't want this job, sir. But
yeah.
Okay. Let me call this one. I used to tell early on when I streamed, I needed a fake they would always ask me where I lived, and so I would say Louisville, Kentucky, and then people were like, "No, it's Louisville. You say it more like."
Oh yeah.
And so I know how to say it close enough, and then I would start getting messages from people that thought that I was a local because I say it correctly. And so for a long time, everyone thought that I was from from there, and I would get
Louisville.
messages like, I'll take you out for a beer," or like, "I'll take you out some night, Kit." But
Yeah. That's cool though. Do you get people see you in public a lot and talk to you?
sometimes, I mean, I work a lot, but yeah, people recognize me way more with my glasses than without.
That's funny.
So,
So in the summertime, you get recognized.
yeah, yeah. I'm always like, I can't wear sunglasses outside because then people might recognize me. But
That's funny. It's like the opposite. Like you have to try to disguise yourself with
Yes.
sunglasses so you don't.
Yeah.
Like you got to take yours off. So you don't.
hmm oh, sorry, that's one of the scammers chatting with me. Dang, that's loud.
I enjoy it 99% of the time. I enjoy being recognized in public. Fun.
Yeah, I think I've got more used to it. At first, I was really nervous because I don't know. I'm like, I've got kids. I sometimes I go after criminals.
Yeah.
But oh, they think it's 130 specific.
Thankfully, a lot of these criminals
Specific
are overseas,
Pacific.
you know, in like a completely different country.
Yeah.
And they probably don't even have the means to come over here. And
Yeah, my perspective's changed a bit now too. I think there are a lot of them, and there's certain groups that I don't really talk about.
yeah, I get it, man.
But
When I did one of those devil cores, it was in the city that I lived, and then I did a show, and then I was like, I hope they don't come. It's like, so I'm like, then I was like, maybe I need to stop doing companies that are in my own city, just so I don't have to worry
maybe.
about being out there and run across them, you know?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's like
but
a new rule.
I'm actually more worried about. I would say at one point I was more worried about just like general. There were some people early on that were really, I don't know, just like really upset. There's people on the internet that you can't make everyone happy, right?
Yeah.
And so there were some people that okay, someone named Ryan Chase from another penguin place says that they, one second. Sorry, Mark Wilson will call us in 2 minutes. Cool. How long does it take you, out of curiosity, and if this is like your secret sauce or you don't want to share it for a variety of reasons, just don't. But how do you like find the devil? Are people submitting these to you and just saying, "Hey, this one," or do you have like you just kind of know where to look? Because like for me, after a while, I know the parent companies and I know how they publish. I know how they're going out there to get their leads, and
Yeah.
I basically have a feed. As soon as they register their domain name, I already know about them. But
Right.
is it similar for you, where like you kind of know their tactics, and so you just, or yeah,
That's cool how you get you can get it right when they register, so that they can never like hide from you.
yeah, maybe I can
I
do
do.
something similar with what you're doing. But
Yeah, I use the Devil Core subreddit. That's it.
oh, cool.
People are always posting new ones in there, and then me and my partner who makes websites for
Yeah.
me. If you go to devilcoremap.com, we made a map of them all.
Devil
If you have any more that you want to submit that you know about, you can submit.
What is it? Spell it.
Devilcoremap.com. DEVILCORP map.com.
Okay. Oh, I did devilcore.map. That's why. I'll put it in chat. But
So there's like hundreds of companies listed on there, and then there's a map. So then if
wow,
you're having
there's so many of them.
so many.
Oh my gosh.
Then like you get interviewed with one, you're like, wait, was that a Devil Core? You could look up, you go to this website. And then if they're on the website, the answer is yes. Another key indicator that you interviewed with a devil core is if they ask you a handful of questions like, are you looking for a full-time role or part-time role? Do you have reliable transportation? And are you interested in managing your own team? Are you interested in the upward mobility and getting into management? Those are 3 devil core questions. So that's an interview red flags to look for. And then on the website, if you go to any of their websites, they have the exact same email format. It's always hr@companyname.com. So if you're not sure if you're interviewed with the devil core, go to the website. If it's at hr@companyname.com, I guarantee you it's a devil core.
Yeah.
It's all the same. Because like they don't even have an HR. That's just like one person that is like their front desk person. But they try to make themselves look like a real company as much as they can. So like, oh, this is our HR person. It's like, is it really HR? You know, it's like it's just your admin person.
Dang, this is wild. This is like way beyond. I was expecting there to be 6. Okay, we're getting a call, but I would love to talk more about this. But
they never stop. There's hundreds.
Hello.
Yeah, are you there?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, is this Mr. What was it? Wilson or something?
This is Mark Wilson. You just scheduled the call.
Yes. I got my co-author on the phone with me too.
How you doing?
All right, that's perfect, sir. I'm doing so good, sir. How about you guys?
Doing great, Mark Wilson.
Sorry?
Mark Wilson.
Yes, sir.
My name is Mark Wilson.
That's crazy.
Your name is Mark.
Is your name
Really?
Mark Wilson too?
Yes, sir.
Small world.
You got to be kidding me. That is a very small world.
And my name is William.
that you guys
So it's, I mean,
William Marston.
Sir, can you guys hear me?
This is meant to be. This is meant to be. That's incredible. Well, listen, we don't want to take up too much of your time. I appreciate you rescheduling. I thought it was 1:30 Eastern, so we're together, kind of expecting the call, and then they said it was 1:30. Is it specific or Pacific? I never.
Pacific.
It's actually specific, but since you guys said that you guys are available right now, so I went ahead and gave you a call.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
And this is Mark Wilson, am I right?
No, you're Mark.
Yes, sir.
But okay, so I just want to get this clear because you're talking to a Mark Wilson, but you're a Mark Wilson, and you're also talking to a Will Markson. So I just want to get these things straightened out and cleared up before we continue the call, so there's no confusion.
Yeah, should we call you Mark Wilson, or should I call Mark Wilson Mark Wilson?
You can call me Mr. Wilson. You can call him Mark.
Okay, so you're Mr. Wilson, and I'm Mark. But I think I should be Mr. Wilson because, number one, I'm older than you.
Yeah, you're probably older.
Yeah, and I ain't going to call no other Mark Wilson a Mr. before he calls me a Mr. I'll tell you that right now. So I'll be Mr. Wilson.
I agree with that, sir. Whatever you...
You can be Mini Mark because you're smaller than me. I guarantee you're small. I'm 6'10".
Okay.
How tall are you?
I'm 6'1", sir.
Okay, so I tower over you. So you're Mini Mark, and I'm Mr. Wilson. And Will Markson is here with us on the phone as well.
I almost wish my name was Mark. I want a cool name.
Is Mark? You think Mark's a cool name?
Okay, so I see that you...
Yeah, it's a good one. I know a lot of good people, a lot of good Marks.
Really?
Yeah, there's a guy I play. There's a guy I do play pickleball with down at the. He's no, it's not Mark. Sorry.
Oh, he's not. What was his name?
It's his wife's name is Mildred. I was getting it confused.
Oh,
it's because it's close. Mark and Mildred.
You play the pickleball. That's with the pallets and the balls.
Clark. That's his name. Clark. Clark and Mildred. Yeah.
Clark Wilson.
Okay, guys, if you don't mind, can I just?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
This Mini Mark. Go ahead, Mini Mark.
Yes, sir. So I see that you guys are working on a book that you wanted to discuss about. Can you guys tell me a little bit about the book itself, what the book is all about, how many pages do you have, and what's your vision and goal with this book, so I can assist you with that?
Yeah, maybe. Can we just get a pulse on what's your? Do you know much about like quantum fluctuation? How's your physics? Did you take any physics classes?
I'm aware of quantum physics, sir. I studied that, but I'm not much aware of it. But if you guys can give me a little bit of understanding, I'll be appreciative about that.
Okay. Yeah. So how do we begin? I'm not sure because we haven't told anybody. Like we're kind of breaking this story.
Can you keep it secret, Mini Mark?
Sir, absolutely. You have to.
Can you guys call me Mark Jr. just so I can? Is that fine?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, so he's Mark Jr. I'm Mark Wilson. You're Mini Mark. Now, Mini Mark, before we disclose this book, we have to have you promise that you won't tell anybody about this idea. Can you do that for us?
Sir, we work under NDA, which is a non-disclosure agreement. So there's no way that I can discuss anything that I discuss on this call with anyone else. So whatever we discuss stays between us.
Okay, mark my words, Mark. We will sue you if you go outside the NDA. Okay, we probably need an MNDA, a Mark NDA. Between marks, we want to keep things professional.
Mini Mark, could you do me a big favor?
Yes, sir.
Could you, just for my own peace of mind, could you repeat after me? Could you do this for me? Repeat after me. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Say, I, Mini Mark.
I, Mini Mark.
Will not disclose.
Will not disclose.
The idea of the book.
The idea of the book.
That Mark Wilson.
Sorry?
That Mark Wilson.
Mark Wilson.
And Mark Jr.
And his partner.
And his partner.
Go ahead. Lover.
Lover.
And friend.
And friends.
Mark Jr.
Mark Jr.
The idea of the book.
The idea of the book.
In perpetuity.
In perpetuity.
In perpetuity.
In Jesus' name.
In Jesus' name.
We
Amen.
pray.
We pray.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Okay.
It feels good. It feels good to get that out of the way, because we can talk. Now we can talk freely. Let's just say it. Mark and I. So I'm actually. I know this is going to sound a little off the wall, but I'm actually 375 years old.
Oh my God.
You know that. He doesn't.
I know. I just every time I hear it out loud, it's alarming to hear.
Yeah.
Out loud.
I have participated in time travel.
Ooh.
And I am, kind of stuck here in 2025. And Mark and I, we have a story to talk about this and kind of break it to the world. Just looking for a little bit of a mini Mark. Is that something? Are you familiar with time travel at all, or?
Sure, I'm kind of familiar with that and how that works, what it's all about. But if you guys are working on a book about that, I'm definitely going to be learning a lot more from that as well. So I'm assuming that your book is all about time travel. Is that right?
Yes, it's a bit about time travel because we're trying to prove that the technology is possible. We built it actually in the 1600s. Believe it or not, where I'm from, and the technology seems lost on all of you. I think for whatever reason, it's like people don't believe it could be real, so no one's researching it. But Mark, why don't you tell them your story? I mean, how did we meet? Because that's pretty important. I don't know if you want to tell it or.
Yeah. Well, we met at a coffee shop, and you looked rough. I mean, because I said, "Well, what's the matter with you?" And you said, "I'm from the 1600s," and then I was like, "Well, that explains a lot."
Yeah. And you were no one believed me.
And I just look in your eyes, and I know I can tell you're a good guy. You tell the truth, It's, who am I to judge someone who's telling you tell me the truth? I believe you until proven otherwise. You from the 1600s? From the 1600s. Are you, hey, Mini Mark? Are you in a windstorm?
Sorry.
Are you in a windstorm?
No, sir.
Okay. Sounds windy. Are you outside?
Yeah, I'm next to my balcony. Yeah.
Oh. Where are you located?
Here in California, sir.
California. Beautiful weather out there in California. What part of California are you at?
I'm sorry?
What part of California are you at?
San Francisco.
The Bay Area. I love the Bay Area. So are you at the Bay right now? Because it's very windy.
Not exactly, sir. Our office is located quite on the 17th floor, and in my cabin, I have a window right out next to it.
A cabin.
So that's one of the reasons.
Oh.
That must be nice.
You were in a cabin. Didn't you live in a cabin when you were in the 1600s?
Well, we didn't have much else. In fact, it's. I've been renting.
To interrupt you guys.
I've been renting at a campsite,
so
as you know, because it just feels closer to home. It's actually been difficult finding. It's been difficult adjusting.
I'm
Are you okay?
Sorry to interrupt you guys. Can I just add a little bit here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to know that we were discussing about the book. So can you tell me, is the book completed? Are you guys still writing it? Can you give me like a little bit of understanding on that?
Yeah. So what the goal of the book is, it's sort of this adventure kind of, it's part true, part fiction. We're working on I'm going to take Mark to space because I've actually been, I told you I'm, from the year 1600, but I also have been I've also been to the future about 375 years as well in the year 2400. And so I know about space travel. And so my goal is to build a rocket, and bring Mark along with me.
Have you guys? So have you guys started writing it, or
It depends. So it's about time and quantum physics. So it depends on what time. Do you understand quantum physics and how it works? So, like, depending on where you ask and when in the scale of time, the answer is yes or no, depending on what part of time that you're in. Yeah.
Do you know clocks?
Clocks, yeah.
Okay. What is clocks?
Are you talking about the stopwatch?
Sort of.
Okay, yeah. They're basically a round watch that actually tells you what time it is.
Oh, it's okay.
Roughly, yes. Yes or no. Yes and no.
Are you familiar with Schrodinger's equations at all, or the cat?
I'm sorry?
Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger's clock. Oh, it's a
Clock. Is it a
Schrodinger's clock?
I thought it was a cat.
Cat clock.
Well, whose cat is it? I met that cat.
What year?
Ah, God, I can't remember. It's hard to keep it all straight when you're bouncing around.
Right.
Hey, Mini Mark, would you want to work on this book together with us? Is this something that you could publish?
Sir, that's exactly what I'm here to help you with, sir. I just need a little bit of understanding so I can explain you the process.
The time traveling is real, by the way. This isn't a lot of. We've talked to a few people and they don't think it's real. So we're trying to.
Absolutely, sir. We can actually definitely help you out with that. I just need to a little bit understand your requirements, and if you give me a chance to explain the process, how the process works.
Yeah, tell us about. Forget about us.
you
Tell
on
us
that.
about you. We've been monopolizing. Is that how you monopolies, right? Monopolizing.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So, are you guys working on a deadline? Like, you want to have this book published by so and so time? Is there any deadline that we have to follow?
Well, time is.
Well, the time is not yet.
Yeah.
Remember, it doesn't exactly exist.
It's emergent. It's not really. Yeah. Do you know B theory of time at all?
Guys work-
all moments in time are equally real. Are you?
And are you guys working under any sort of like a budget for this project?
Yes.
Well, time is money too. So I would say since time doesn't really exist to us, money.
No, it's
also no.
It's a figure of speech. It's all made up. Time is made up. Money is made up. I mean, we all just agree. I mean, in the 1600s, we weren't using all these Bitcoins and all this stuff. It's all made up.
Yep.
But I do understand where you're coming from, but I would need a budget that you guys are working on. This is so I can give you a plan on that, of what exactly needs to be done. My job here is to guide you on the process, on the pricing, how we can get you on board, help you write the book, help the book get published as well, right? So if you can give me like a little bit of understanding, because what I've understood is that by now is that your book is about time traveling and quantum physics. I understand that, but I would need a little more understanding on what you guys are moving on, what's your goal and vision, right? So that's where we at.
Well, we were hoping you could help with that.
I'm sorry?
Do you understand, Mark? What is he talking about?
All right, what can you do for us, Mini Mark? I mean, honestly, at this point of the call, I'm not even sure what you're bringing to the table here, pal.
Okay, let me just give you a little bit of understanding, sir. We are a self-publishing company. We provide ghostwriting, editing, publishing services, right? And our services comes with a one-time fee that gets you everything from start to finish, where we help you, where we have professional writers that work with you side by side, based on the story that you want to write about, right? So there's basically, like interview calls on weekly basis where we discuss everything and, write the book chapter by chapters. Once the books are in the process, right, we send you each chapter every week.
Let's yeah, that sounds great. How can we proceed with this deal, Mini Mark?
Sir, you need to You need to give me a little bit understanding on what kind of budget are you working on.
That's tough. Hmm.
At least a few hundred thousand. A few hundred thousand. A few hundred thousand.
Okay, if you can give me a chance to a little bit explain the process some more, right? Then I'll give you
Okay.
the packages that we have. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
So once the book is written, then you work on the editing phases, right? Where the book is going to be professionally edited by the editors in terms of the grammatical errors, punctuation, and vocabulary, right? Once the book is done, then we move the book towards the formatting and proofreading stages, right? Where we have to make sure that the book is formatted as per the international publishing standards and making sure that you're following the right criteria. Then you work on the cover design of the book itself in terms of the title of the book that you choose to keep. The cover is designed based on that, right? And then once that is done, we move the book towards the publication stages, where the book is published on major platforms such as Amazon, KDP, and Barnes and Noble as an ebook, paperback, and a hardcover format, right? Where the book is going to be published under you guys as a name. You're going to be the owner and the author of the book as well.
I
And
don't
whatever commissions and
understand.
royalties that you're going to be making.
I don't understand any of that.
I don't get it either.
Can you break down what's the main thing that you do? I mean, what's stopping us from writing a book about time travel and just, I don't know, because I was thinking if we can finish
Sir,
the time traveling device, I could go into the future. I could go back in time.
Sir, at this point in time, I'm confused at the fact
hold
that
on 1 second, Minnie.
that you guys
Hold on, I'm
wanted
just
to.
working through this. Because I'm thinking if we complete the time machine and the book doesn't work out, we could go back in time and just change the title or something and do it
Right.
all over again.
And Mini Mark just mentioned, he just said at this point in time. So
Yeah, what point in time are we? So it's my understanding, maybe we should reiterate, it's my understanding that we hire you to write your ghosts, writers. You have ghost writers, and they, like, my goal is essentially for you to finish the time traveling book.
Sir, what I'm trying to explain to you here is that I am representing a publishing and writing company. If you're looking to write and publish a book, that's what I can help you with, right? And that's what I explained the process as well, based on that.
Maybe we should tell him the other book idea because I don't think he understands the time. Maybe, I don't know. Oh,
Mini Mark, I hear ambulances and police sirens. I know San Francisco is a very dangerous city. I hope you're safe out there.
Everything is safe out here, sir. Let me just close the window.
how long have you been publishing?
Are you talking about me or the company itself?
Yeah, I know. I was asking Mark Wilson. Mr. Wilson.
I've been Mini Mark or Mark Wilson?
You.
I've been publishing going on 17 years.
And Mini Mark, how long have you been publishing?
It's been a couple of years.
A couple of years. So, Mini Mark, can we proceed with this deal? And if so, can I give you my credit card number right now?
Sir, I would need to give you a call back on that.
You aren't ready to accept payment?
Sir, I need to discuss this with my finance team. You haven't, like, this is not sounding. I haven't even given you the price. Why would I take your credit card details?
I trust you. I like you. We have the same name. You're in San Francisco. It's a great city. You're in a building, and I just like everything about you.
How much does it cost? I mean, he's got a big budget. He's willing to finance this. I mean,
money is not an issue.
I'll just have my
Time is.
Excuse me.
Why don't you go ahead and talk to the finance people and let us know right now? Can you just let us know right now?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
All right, how much?
Let me give you guys a call back.
Can we just stay on the phone, or do you have to call us back?
No, I'll give you guys a call back. Don't worry about
Did you
that.
understand the kind of book we're trying to publish?
Yes, sir. Understood. You just need to give me a few minutes. Let me
Okay.
have a discussion with.
Hello, this is Jeb.
Hi, sir. This is Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. What can I do for you?
Okay. Sir, I have a code. I have a BTC code with me. And
Oh, I know
there is
this
a
guy.
BTC of 2.39 BTC on that code.
This dude's from like 4 months ago. I don't know why he's calling me back. Also, I was an old man when I talked to him.
Hello?
Okay. And how can I... Are you from Coinbase?
No, sir.
Oh.
I'm not from Coinbase. Okay. And I'm from the Trust Wallet.
Okay.
Is that the Trust Wallet?
So, yeah.
Okay. This is my
As
son.
in
my
the
son-in-law.
Nice to meet you. As in the Trust Wallet or Trust Wallet, or is it the Trust Wallet?
A Trust Wallet.
Just Trust Wallet.
He said a Trust Wallet.
Is this the official? Oh, it's a Trust Wallet. Is it an official Trust Wallet?
No, it's a Trust Wallet, sir. It's not a Trust Wallet. It's a Trust Wallet.
It's a...
It's a Trust Wallet. Is that the name of the company, or is that is it a wallet that you trust?
It's a wallet, sir. Trust Wallet. A crypto wallet.
I have a wallet. I've had the same wallet for 30 years. I don't need a new wallet.
Are you calling to sell us a wallet?
No, sir. You give me the code, okay? 21 days before, you give me a code to claim the BTC.
Oh, yeah. I was having a hard time getting the money off my receipt.
Yeah.
For context, I have a fake cryptocurrency exchange.
Which have 2.39 BTC on it.
Okay, and how did it go? Did you get it? Did you get the money for me?
No.
Why not?
No,
well, then why
sir,
are you calling me?
I haven't. It's a fake. It's a fake. Who gave you this, sir?
I bought it.
It's a fake. It's fake.
I don't understand.
Someone's trying to,
What's
scam
fake
you.
about it?
It's a fake because when I try to call that number, okay, no one answering the call, and because
Which number? Which number?
This, and this is a fake. 877.
Okay, let's call it right now.
Is that how much money we're getting? You said we're going to get 877.
2.3.
That's a lot.
How many wallets is that?
Is that BTC? That's the Korean pop, the K-pop, right? Is that the BTC? I love that group. They're so good. They sing, they dance, they do the hip hop. You like that?
Is that my coin receipt a fake?
I have no idea. Sir, I bought that from the ATM machine.
No. No
I
ATM give you this
went to
much
the
of
ATM and I put
BTC, sir.
yeah. I went to the
No.
ATM and I put money in it years ago.
No. It's a fake. It's a fake. You're scamming the people, or what are you doing?
What about?
Who developed this? .help.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is a fake website.
If it's a fake web page, then I lost
And
my money because I put money in it.
No. You haven't put the money, sir. You haven't put the money on it.
Okay, I don't know what to do. Do I need to do something with Trust Wallet?
Which ATM? Which ATM? I just want to ask you which ATM. Okay.
Because I
give
got
you
my
this
I got
kind
my
of limit
son-in-law here, and
to
we're trying to
purchase.
do something with. We're kind of busy. So, are you? Is there something wrong with my Trust Wallet?
Yeah. Someone trying to hack your Trust Wallet. That's the reason I'm calling.
I don't think I have a Trust Wallet.
Yeah.
Are you trying to hack the Trust Wallet?
You're no.
Sure, I have
You
an
guys
important.
are
I have an
hacking the
important call
people.
coming in. You're gonna have to call me back.
You are scamming the people, right?
Hello.
Hey, William, how are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. Who's this?
This is Ryan. I am calling you from You just spoke with Mark Wilson.
Yeah, Mini Mark. Mini Mark.
Mini
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah, so Mark just told me that you guys have decided to proceed with us. I am his manager, so I actually want to take his call.
How's San Francisco treating you?
Absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, are you in the bathroom? Sounds like you're using the restroom at this time.
Hey, now don't make fun of my office room. Yes, it's
I mean,
small,
I am.
but it gets
So it's fine.
Oh, okay. Will Markson, he's in the bathroom. Okay, so let's talk numbers.
I do my
How
best
much,
thinking in here, so.
William, I really want to know about the story first. Mark mentioned that you guys are time travelers. You're 365 years old.
Yes. First off, he's 365. Second off, when you address me, I would prefer to be called Mr. Wilson.
Okay, I will address him as Mr. William. But yeah, please tell me about the story of the book.
Mr. Wilson.
Wilson.
Okay, Mr. Wilson, can you please now start telling me about the story?
Well,
how much time do you have?
A lot of time.
Well, he's in the bathroom. He's in the bathroom, so he's give or take 5-10 minutes, however long it takes him to go to the bathroom.
Okay, well, it's just a little punt. It's a little joke because time is. It's essentially time isn't real. Time is.
Let us know when you get out of the bathroom, and we'll get into it.
I'm not in the bathroom. I'm in my office.
You're going to the bathroom in the office?
How old are you guys?
375.
Is this a phone call?
Sir, you're just echoing. It's difficult.
Is this better now?
A bit. And just before we begin, the NDA that we signed with the other Mark, you're also under the NDA, so we can tell you this stuff?
Yes, I work for the same company. You guys have signed the NDA with the company, so yes, I am bound by the NDA you guys have signed.
Is he there in the bathroom with you?
Guys, I'm not in the bathroom. Can you please stop?
How can we be so sure that you're not in the bathroom?
Where are you guys? Are you guys in the bathroom? Are you guys together in the bathroom?
Yeah, we are actually. Do you want to join us?
What exactly are you guys doing in the bathroom?
Working on our
That's where we
book.
work. Yeah.
How old are you guys? Is this a prank phone?
A prank? No, we signed an NDA, sir. This is why we wanted to avoid this. We tried to talk with another publishing company. The second you mentioned time travel, they don't believe you. This is what I thought was going to happen. This is what I was telling you about, Mark.
I want to believe you if you
The
guys.
second
would
they
just
mention
get
time
out of the
travel,
bathroom
oh, it's a
fast.
prank. Oh, it's not real. This is real. This is real life, and people need to know
Then
about
stop
it.
talking about the time traveling. Stop talking about the bathroom.
It's what the book is about.
Would you say you're in the bathroom?
The book is about the bathroom.
It's about time
Is it really?
travel.
Tell me about the time traveling and the experiences that you guys have had.
Okay. I can't speak from experience,
I'm listening.
but Will can for sure.
Yeah. So we're part of the reason that we're in the bathroom is that's where I feel most comfortable. I spend a lot of time in the bathroom.
And so do you. So do you, apparently.
Partially for medical reasons, but also because when I time traveled to the here to the now, it's confusing to use the words. I still haven't quite figured it out yet. I woke up and I first arrived in a public restroom, and it was quite shocking to me to be there. But I find comfort in it, like you do.
Beautiful. So, what was the year when you started time traveling?
Well, I've been to a lot of different places. I'm about the best I can gather. I'm about 375 years old, but I only travel from bathroom to bathroom.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
That is beautiful.
Yeah. How many? So yeah, you are almost 370 years plus. How many women did you get to sleep with?
It's a good question.
That's
It's
a really
also
good question.
it's also a
because,
bit inappropriate.
It's a tad inappropriate, I would say, especially coming from a man who's in the bathroom. I'm pretty uncomfortable with the
Hey,
direction of this phone call.
We are just three people in the bathroom, so we can talk very comfortably about anything.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, since the field, this is the tricky part. The quantum field, the source, it's a water source. So what actually happened is when we built the original time traveling device, we had to have water to cool the device, and so we used a well in town, and that well, they've built different things there over the years. And I've been able to get it to where as long as I'm connected to that water source, I just can't go very far away from the bathroom without getting immense pains. Oh, he hung up. Okay. I don't know. I think maybe I shouldn't have gone the time traveling route. It is a little bit insane, but
he was with it though.
At first, yeah.
I feel like his buddy was like, "You got to call these guys." I'm like, "Are you guys bored over there? Is the scam operation? You need some entertainment?
Not going well." Maybe I call him back and just say, "We got disconnected."
I did like how frustrated he was getting about the bathroom situation, though.
Yeah. Thankfully, I can mute myself. You just keep. Where are they?
So you're not in a bathroom. Are you in a kitchen? Like, it's clearly very echoey wherever you are.
So at one point, I don't know about these guys in particular, but some of the guys they work with, at one point, they had given me GPS access to their phone, because they thought that I had sent them Bitcoin, and we made a fake tracking system, and they were actually in an apartment in Pakistan. So it's possible that he was like half honest when he was like, "Yeah, I'm in my apartment, I'm in my cabin," and we had the window open. Just not in San Francisco.
Without no furniture whatsoever.
Or maybe not. Maybe I can try calling him back. One second.
It's just these guys. This is like their job. They're like clocking in. Let's rip some people off today.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
I don't think they're gonna answer.
Oh, one second. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
The Google subscriber you have called.
Google. He's probably going to the bathroom. I saw it too late. I think Heather said I should make my voice echo. I probably could have done that. Let's see actually. Can I?
Hi there.
Welcome back. I'm trying to think. I think I had a way to. Oh, not this one.
I have too many presets for.
I might have been able to just give myself a little bit of like I'm in a bathroom too. A little bit of of a reverb. I should have thought of it sooner. Okay.
How's the chat doing? Is everyone having a good time?
They assumed that you went to the bathroom.
I did. I didn't want to tell anybody this time, but yes, I did go to the bathroom. I'm an old man and I need to use the restroom every 30 minutes. And also drink. I'm on my second pot of coffee today, just for reference. And here's some water.
I should probably be drinking more.
Drink so much water and coffee.
Let's see. There's a guy. Okay. Are you good on time? Are you okay for a little bit longer?
Yeah, fine.
Awesome.
Put some sunflower seeds in the mouth, get a little, how you doing? I quit nicotine 2 months ago, almost 2 months.
Is this a real story or is this a real story or a pretend story? just making sure.
Real story.
Character
quit nicotine, completely off all of nicotine. I was doing those Zen pouches. They're super addicting.
Yeah.
Got off of it. It was miserable the first couple of weeks, but I'm through. But now every now and then I like to do a little product placement. David Sunflowers.
Yeah.
It gets me
not sponsored, but could be. Yeah.
Could be.
Have their people reach out. Hey, good on you, man. I hope it. I can't say that I can't directly relate, but I've had family who've gone through it.
Yeah.
And it seems brutal. So
hard.
Yeah.
It's tough because the people around you, they think you're a different person than you really are because you're just dealing with all this stuff in your head,
Yeah.
But I feel great now. I'm glad I did it.
Awesome. Yeah. I obviously wish the best.
Thank you.
Okay. I think
Take
this is
care of your mental health, chat. Your mental health is important, chat. All right.
Agreed. I think this is our call.
Okay.
AI taking notes.
From U.S. Horizon Writers.
Yeah, hi, hello?
Hi. From U.S. Horizon Writers. We chatted about a call. For your resume?
Yeah, I have my son here. I'm his mother. He's working on a resume. We're really trying to get a job for him.
Note taking has stopped.
Note taking.
Got it. I understand. Got it. And did he just graduate, or does he have previous experience working?
That's yes and no, I would say.
Hi.
Got it. All right. Hello. So, all right. So we.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Hi.
Hi. Can you? I can hear you. Can you hear
Hi.
me?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hi.
That's my son. He
you
doesn't
there?
have a
Can
lot
you
of
hear me?
experience with conversations either. You can hear him, right, honey?
Hi.
Yeah. All right. Great. I can hear you. All right. So we can create the resume for you.
You can tell him your name. Tell him your name.
And my name is Daniel.
No, not you. My son.
My
Okay.
name?
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah, just introduce yourself. Tell him why you want to get the job. Everything like that.
Hi.
He said hi to you already.
Hi.
What's my name?
Yeah.
Do you want to know my name?
Yes, please.
Hi.
No.
Right. All right. So our resume writing services cost $79, and you'll have to place an order to get this started. If you're
You know what I
interested
think
in
of that price? That price? Do you know what I think of that price? It's high.
I knew where he was going. I could see that before. I saw that coming. Is there anything we can do to get that price down? Because he has not been hired. He has not been hired recently.
Say a price.
Unfortunately, we can't do that. Sorry.
Say the price again, and I'll tell you whether it's high or low.
Uh-oh, he hung up. Let me call back from it. I'll just call him back from a different number.
I heard him say something like how he was frustrated. Like early on into the call, he was like, "God damn it!"
Yeah, hold on, let me do something. Maybe we do like I'm trying to think of why two people would be on the. Why would we both be on the call for? Someone said in chat, I wonder why he hung up. The price was too high. We should have hung up on him. I wonder.
Maybe we could do an ad lib thing where you say a word, I say a word. So I like formulate a sentence together.
Sure. Let me see if this guy will. We're twins trying to get a job together.
Right.
Thank you for calling Stormway. Press 1 for sales and press 2 for support. Stormway Marketing. Please hold for the next available agent.
Ooh.
Great song.
Hello?
Please hold while I try to connect you. AI is taking notes.
Hi, thank you for calling.
Hi.
Hello. Yes.
Is this a resume?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay.
Are you having trouble hearing me?
Yes.
All right, just give me
Do you
one
wanna
second.
be twins and both trying to? Do we want to alternate, or is that going to be crazy? To
We try.
Okay.
Yes, if you can get that on.
Note taking stop. AI is taking notes.
Hello?
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 You able to hear me better now?
Yes.
All right. Please go ahead. Would you like to get a resume done?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you have an existing resume that you'd like to update, or would you like us to make one for you from scratch?
Well, okay. So let me try to explain, because I don't know much about
Mm-hmm.
resume writing. I have my twin with me as well.
How you doing?
And we're trying to both apply for the same job.
Okay.
Have you ever done a twin resume?
No, we haven't, but we'd love to, get the opportunity to do that. How would it differ from other resumes, I wonder?
Well, it's going to be.
You guys have separate experiences, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, we have the same exact experiences. Do you know? Are you familiar with conjoined twins?
I see. Okay. Okay.
Mhm.
We
Here,
haven't worked on
we'll
those.
give you an
All right.
example. We'll just kind of ask us a question, and then we can both answer it, because we can finish each other's. Yeah, ask a interview question.
Okay. All right. What's you've kind of put me on the spot, and I've lost all questions you ask in an interview. But let's. What's your approach towards a stressful situation where you're stuck between a manager and a coworker?
First,
well, we've been manager and coworker together, the same job. He was my manager. Why are you laughing? He was my manager, and I was his coworker at the same job. Are you familiar with the what conjoined twins are?
Yes.
Okay, so what are you imagining right now?
Well, when I hear conjoined twins, I think of people who share a body but have different
Yes.
heads, so to speak.
Yes.
But there are other sort of, I'm not sure the word is, but variations where they're conjoined at maybe the hip or conjoined at maybe some other part of the body. I'm not sure how it works for you guys, but
We have
let me
the
know.
way it works. The way it works for us is we have two heads, so same body, two heads. One was, and during one job he was manager and I was a worker, which can be challenging when you have
especially
separate
when
schedules.
Yeah, and when the worker doesn't do a very good job and you're responsible for it.
Yes.
That was one of the most challenging things.
We'd have to do a lot of one-on-one sit downs.
Which is kind of nice because we're always together anyway.
Must be convenient, but also a little of a drawback at the same time.
Yeah, it's not convenient.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Well, please
you
let
have
me know how I can help you guys.
Yeah.
Well, we'd love to go into business with you. So just give us your pitch, and we'll think about doing a deal.
Okay. Well, basically, we provide both resume revamps and making resumes
Okay.
from scratch.
I thought you were. I was under the impression you wanted me to alternate words with you.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I was like, am I doing that or not?
Offer something like a bundle deal for $150 Other than that, we also provide services like a LinkedIn profile write-up and cover letter. We put it all together in one bundle, a resume, a LinkedIn profile write-up, and a cover letter, something we call a corporate bundle, and it costs about $350. And we do provide a questionnaire that you'll have to fill out individually, and based on that information, we can create all of these different documents and profiles from scratch. But I kind of need to understand, since you gave me an example where one of you was the manager and the other was the coworker, I'm sure there's a difference in the experience or the way the resume is laid out for the both of you. So how would that work exactly? And I'm sure there's going to be a need for 2 separate resumes and 2 separate questionnaires individually, correct?
Well, we had something different in mind. We're thinking, and maybe we'll try this on right now. We were thinking this time around, instead of being manager and worker, we would just both get the same job. Like we would kind of both work part-time. And so maybe we'll just like kind of talk. Here's how we see it going. So, hi.
My
name
is
Bill.
I
Want
to
get
a
job.
Is that okay?
Okay. I understand what you're going for, but that does not really help me decide whether we're going to need one resume or 2.
Okay, we can try it again. Let's talk about our job experience. My
experience
with
jobs
begins
with
my
experience
of
my
previous
experience
prior
to
my
life
experience
over
15
months.
Does that help? Does that help explain?
Okay. Yes. Let's just go for one resume in that case, and we can just switch the names and create 2 different copies. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
I think we
understanding
decided
here.
on Phil. We can just both be Phil.
Okay. I mean, that's up to you guys. But yeah, so I've mentioned the prices.
Do you ever do
If you
mock
have an existing
interviews?
resume, we can...
Like, could you just sort of, or maybe
No, we don't.
to get more? Okay. Why?
Because we provide resume writing services and other, material required for job applications like cover letters and a LinkedIn profile, or maybe a website resume, a web resume, some people call it, or a personal branding website.
Okay.
But we don't provide any kind of interview or application services.
Okay.
So
Well, what kind of stuff do you need to know? Why don't you ask Phil? Well, us. Like, what do you need to know in order to fill out the resume? Because we've never had a joint resume before.
Well, if you have existing resumes, even if you both have individual resumes, you're free to share those with us once you place the order. Other than that, the kind of information we'll need is your most recent experience, the kind of job that you're applying for, and your career goals for the next 5 to 10 years.
Well, career goals the next 5 to 10 years. I think we do want to have a surgery to get separated at some point.
Is that possible? If
I
you're
don't know.
conjoined at the neck?
No.
Yeah. Well,
Technically,
no, but we are hopeful that if we find the right doctor, we can get it done.
Okay.
So that's where you come in. We need you to help us find somebody.
Okay. And what about the rest of my questions? Basically, what kind of jobs are you hoping to apply for? And
money,
personal
like
details that need to be updated.
a money job.
We definitely want to make some money. Any job where two people can do it at the same time, that'll work for us.
We're thinking security
lot
could
of
be
it
good
will
because I
depend
could be
on
like the
your
eyes in the
existing
back of his
experience.
head kind of thing. If I can, like, we can see more at the same time. And then we don't need two times. We don't need two
Wider
times
field of
the
view.
price. It could be like, I don't know, 1.5 times the price. So they're actually getting a bargain.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd love to be a train conductor.
Okay.
At some
Well, okay. But what if the other one doesn't enjoy being a train conductor? What happens then?
That's a good question.
Then the train doesn't go anywhere. So we'd have to get that figured out before we start.
What's the thing
Exactly.
where
So what kind of
where you
experience
do
do
the
you guys
puppet
have?
and then you pretend to do the voice somehow with your
Ventriloquism.
Ventriculism?
ventricle? Yeah.
Ventriculism.
What if there's a job opening for that and then I could do the talking and you wouldn't even have to, you could just keep your mouth closed.
Yeah, that'd be pretty impressive, to be honest with you.
Do you have any?
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining that.
This is a good time for you, huh? You having fun?
Okay. It just popped in my head an image of you guys trying to, sort of operate a hand puppet or something. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I know you think it's funny, but it's our life. This is our life that you're laughing at.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Are you sorry?
Can you tell me what you guys have experience working in?
Finance. So like, it was like a data
Okay.
entry position. So I was the manager. I think I was supposed to kind of be keeping an eye on him, but I had so many people to manage that, I would get pulled in different directions because he was trying to do, like, literally, he was trying to do one thing. I had to do another thing.
I see. Okay. Well,
And
I've
he stole the
informed
money.
you
It
guys
wasn't me.
for price. Okay.
For the record. Let the record show he
All
stole
right.
the money.
Okay. Can you just let me know whether you'd like to proceed with the resume redesign?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Is there an email address where I can, mention all of this within an email?
Yeah, we have a joint email account.
It's
okay. Can you tell me the address, please?
Yeah, it's coffee addict.
Dot.
Mm-hmm.
It's coffee.
Okay.
I actually have that email.
Coffee Addict 1950. There's no dot in there?
No, I think I don't know where he came up with the dot.
Oh, sorry. I was reading out.
5 at outlook.com. And can you tell me your names again, please?
Bill.
Okay. All right, just give me a second. So, like I mentioned, for one resume, we charge $79.
Okay.
And if you guys have existing resumes, you're free to share those with us via email, and we'll create a singular resume for the both of you. And we have a turnaround time of about 24 to 48 hours from when we receive your details. Payment is to be made upfront. I'll include that link to where you can place your order within the email that I'll be sending you guys. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Anything else you'd like to know?
Yeah, if you can just send us the invoice, we'd love to get working with you.
Sure.
Do you make a
All right.
commission?
I'll have that included in the email.
Do you make a
All right.
commission from the sale?
Will that be all?
Did you hear me? Do you make a commission from the
Yes, I
sale?
can hear you. Did I miss?
Do you make a commission from
No,
the sale?
I don't.
Kids, is there any way we can send you a tip?
No, I do not.
Because you've been such a great help, and I want to make sure you get taken care of. We have a lot of money, and since we do have a special condition, we receive money, a lot of money from donors and the government, and we just want to be able to pass that forward your way. So, do you have like a Venmo?
It's pay it forward.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pay it.
I really appreciate that, but you don't have to do anything like that. What you can do instead is once we're done with the resume, you can leave us a nice review and you can mention my name. I'll send you the link to where you can do that.
Okay.
That would be all.
What was
And,
what was your name?
keep us in mind for any other services. My name is Elias, Elias.
Elias. Elias.
It sounds like a movie villain name to me.
Did you say you're lying to us?
Coincidentally, it was the name of a villain in a TV show that I really liked.
Oh, which one?
Person of Interest.
What? Yeah, what's the person of interest? Elias?
That's the name of the show.
Hmm.
Okay. So
right.
I'll be sending you that email shortly. Please keep an eye out for it, and I might call you back to confirm if you've received it. Okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I'll just so a quick side note. I actually don't really know what the exact scam is with the resume thing. So these guys also are running fake. They're pretending to be a bunch of book publishers, lawyers. It's all this same like parent company.
Right.
So they're advertising resume services, also publishing books, also all this pretending to be Amazon Kindle and Barnes and Noble. Like this same resume writing group also has like fake Barnes and Noble websites and stuff like that. So I actually don't, now that I think of it, I don't know the scam with the resume writing. Most of their scams end up in extorting you for some reason, like just forcing you to pay more money for legal fees. But yeah, I don't actually know the resume one now that I think of it. So
they start small. They always like start with a small fee and then just go from there.
Yeah.
Maybe that's like their test to see if you will actually give them money, and then once you do that, then they're like, okay, now we have somebody.
Maybe. I know they also offer, for a while they were doing this one for test taking and like job placement. If you had to take a test for your job or for school, they would tell you that they would like help you pass the test, or they would take it for you. But then they say, well, actually, I'm going to tell the dean that you were going to cheat, and if you don't pay me $5,000, you're going to, like, I'll prove to the dean that you were trying to cheat, and you'll lose your. So I don't know if it's somehow connected to that, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Weird. But side note, not these guys, but a different group sent me an invoice the other day, and the invoice at the top had like invoice ID equals 6445, you know, in the URL, and they were so dumb that you could literally just change the invoice ID and get all of the other people they were trying to scam. And so I'm hoping that if he sends me the invoice, it'll be like a really badly coded website and we'll be able to get all the victims of their scam. But
nice.
Anyway. Yeah, that guy didn't seem very... I guess he laughed at us a few times. He was going along with the twin thing.
Yeah. He was like, just imagining it, that made him laugh.
Ventriculism.
Ventriculism.
Let me see. Are there any scam? I don't know if I have any other ones that are going to call us. Are there any scams that you've... Or wait, we might have one at 3. Let me double check. Okay, maybe not. Are there any scams that you've run across or something that like I could show you? Could I give you a tour? Or is there something that you like want to see? I know I'm putting you on the spot. I guess we never did the car ones either. We could try to call some.
Oh yeah, that sounds fun.
Let me see if...
Is everyone having fun in the chat? That's my big question.
We'll see. Press the number 1 if you're having fun. Okay.
It's a crossover episode? Oh, good. Okay, good. People are having fun.
Yes.
There we go. All I needed. Look at that. That's crazy, man.
Perfect.
That's so cool.
They're a good
So
bunch.
Laughing about the bathrooms. Hey, Palmer and Ben Boga. I love it. I am not in the bathroom.
Sure. Yeah, sure. You just had the Zoom. You have like a fake background making it look like you're in an office right now. Let's see.
Hell yeah.
Oh, good. Lots of ones.
Lowballing these scammers. Oh, that was fun. That's right. The count of 3. I don't remember what we did. The count of 3. 1, 2, 3. $200. $6.
$6. Yeah, I guess we haven't lowballed too many scammers, but it was fun. It was good. All right, let's see if any of these cars will answer.
Ben is my favorite bathroom content creator. I love it.
Subscribe for more bathroom
material.
Yeah, I don't know if we can say that.
I love it. I was hoping for this crossover for like a year.
Yeah, a couple people said, actually a few people like, oh, I've been suggesting Ben or vice versa. Which is
that's
cool.
awesome.
Yeah.
Gotta love a guest episode, like when you watch a sitcom.
True.
I don't know if you remember, Ben, I mentioned Kitboga to you during a live stream on YouTube. I'm sure you did. Yeah, people have same thing. I've heard people be like, you should work with Kitboga. Yeah. So it was really cool when you emailed me. I'm like, what? Is this really happening?
And then I like disappeared for forever.
Yeah. I was like, this isn't really Kitboga. This is a scam.
All right. Let's see. Here's one. I don't know if they'll be answering. Let's see. They are selling like heavy equipment, not cars, but like excavators, backhoes, and they're trying to sell like a 2002 Caterpillar backhoe for $25,000. And of course they don't actually have this, but if they answer, I don't know. We can just
Say hello to the cat.
Well, you're about to get a lot more internet points for the cat. Dang it.
I was waiting to get comments.
Dang it. They're going to think you're cooler than me. I'm allergic to cats. No.
Are you really? Oh, dang.
Yeah. I would have even more karma on Reddit if I.
Sales and rentals. Please stay on the line for a moment. An available assistant will help you right away.
Oof.
What's that noise? Oh.
Can you do a twang? Should we be farmers?
Yeah, I can do a little twang.
All right.
Do a little twang. How you doing?
Or this will just ring forever.
The name's Buck Wilson. How you doing? You can do the sling blade. I want some biscuits. How you doing?
Sorry, hello?
How you doing, Lee?
Hello. Yeah, how can I help you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's a little hard to hear you. Can you speak up at all?
My apologies. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Are y'all the ones that are advertising the Caterpillar for sale?
Yep. That's right.
Okay.
Are you interested in a specific machine?
It was one of the Caterpillar. It was the. It's the backhoe, the 2002.
We do have the 2005 420D and 2007 420E.
Okay, 2005.
If you're asking about the 2002, that's probably an excavator, 320 CO.
Hold on. How much was it?
Which one?
The 2005?
2005 CAT 420D for 22,000.
Okay. By the way, Ben, for context, they can't hear us for a second. Their website's 4 days old. So this company.
Would you like me to tell you some more information about it?
Yeah. I actually got my partner here with me too, a business partner here on the farm. So we just have a couple questions about the machine and your dealership, if that's okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
How you doing? How you doing?
Help you?
Yeah. How you doing, what's your name?
My name is Linda.
How you doing, Lisa? Appreciate you taking the time to speak to us.
Sure. How can I help you?
Go ahead and we want to get one of them backhoes you got on there on their website.
Okay, that's 2005 CAT 420D. Once again, it's listed for 22,000. And this one has 2,700 hours. Was checked, inspected.
You're going to have to speak up.
My apologies. The machine was fully checked and inspected. No issues and no faults were found. It's in absolutely great shape. The machine has just 2,700 hours. The undercarriage is in a very good shape. The engine has no leaks. There are no hydraulic leaks. AC and heat works. The radio works as well.
The radio works?
Maintenance service was done 2 weeks ago. Yeah. And the maintenance service was done 2 weeks ago. So we have changed all the oils, filters, and fluids.
Okay, it's still a little bit hard to hear you, Lisa. I don't mean to be rude. If you can speak up at all.
Yep, the maintenance service was done 2 weeks ago. So we have changed all the oils, filters, and fluids. The machine is ready to go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Why is it so cheap?
First of all, the machine is 2005. I mean, that's already 20 years old machine. But still, there was just one previous owner before. The machine was used on a private property, was not abused at all. Those are the original 2,700 hours. We got this machine from a trade-in for a very good price. And we need to buy some new equipment by the next month. So we did a bit of discount for this one.
Okay. You're trying to get rid of it?
I'm sorry?
Did you say you're trying to get rid of it?
Nope. I mean, we just did some discounts this week, just because we need to buy some new equipment by the next month. But this one is in perfect shape. We checked and inspected at the dealership, and the maintenance service was done at our service shop. So it's ready to go.
Okay. What kind of oil?
Oil. She said oil?
Yeah, what kind of oil is in there?
Yeah, what kind of oil?
I'm sorry, could you please come again?
Is this organic oil? What kind of oil is in there? Is it diesel?
Oil.
Give me a
Oil.
second. Let me quickly double check.
Yeah, we need to know what kind of
Give me a
oil.
moment.
Yeah, what kind of oil?
Just give me a moment, please.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Usually I just ask these guys like a bunch of questions, and then the scam is, the product doesn't exist. They'll tell you like, well, like if we say we want to come,
Just want to use this.
ask if we can come look at it or test. Go ahead.
This machine used the diesel only.
Is it oil? What kind of oil?
This machine used the diesel.
What kind of oil?
Diesel? Did she say?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Diesel.
Diesel engine oil. Yeah.
Diesel engine oil.
Okay. We got that.
Perfect.
We want to see where you use about so we can come take a look at her.
Sure. We're located in Denton, South Carolina. So we are here Monday to Friday, 9 to 5.
Is she gonna be out there in the yard?
The machine is here, yeah. Just give us a call, please, one day before you are planning to come so we can make sure that we still have it and I can set up an appointment with you.
You got a dog out in that yard we need to be worried about before we come take a look at her?
Nope. Just give us a call
Ain't got
one day
no
before,
dog?
please. So,
We don't do much of the phone call. We gonna just come up to there and take a look at her.
Yeah, maybe we'll come by at night with a flashlight or something. That way we don't want to bother nobody. Is that all right?
no, sir. I mean, give us a call one day before so I can make sure that we still have it. I can set up an appointment with you.
Can we set up an appointment for tomorrow?
I have a client coming at 10 a.m. to check this one. So I can give you a call back around 11 a.m. and I will let you know for we still have it.
You have someone coming at 10. Can we come at 9?
No, this is a client was the first one. I apologize.
Say that again. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. You got to be loud.
We have a client coming at 10 a.m. So he was the first one. He's coming from Michigan. So we need to wait for him. I'm going to let you know around 11 a.m.
What
if
can
we
we
still have the phone.
do? We want to give you a deposit to be able to be the first to take a look at her.
Yeah, can we give you a
We're
deposit?
not taking any deposits first. No.
You don't like
we're not
the-
taking any deposits.
My money's no good for you?
Sure, we're just not taking any deposits.
Okay, so you should have told us in the beginning someone's trying to buy. So someone's going to buy this and we can't buy it? Is that what you're saying?
No, we just have a client coming tomorrow at 10 a.m.
Well, can we buy it right now?
I don't know if you would like to call.
Can we buy it out from under? What if we just buy it right now?
we need anyways to wait for the client who is coming from Michigan, and I will be able to give you an answer by tomorrow 11 a.m.
Okay. Dang it. Do you have
Seems to me
anything on the lot that no one's coming to look at?
Yeah, we do have some machines available.
Seems to me like she don't want to sell to a couple country boys like me and you. Fixing might have a case of discrimination on our hands.
Yeah, is there some reason you don't want to sell to us? We all got the same oil in our blood.
Oil? He got the same oil?
Oh, she hung up. I didn't notice. Well, did you catch the excuses there where she's like, well, you can come look, but when she said tomorrow at 10 a.m., and then I'm like, well, we'll come at 9. Like, well, no, I'll tell you if it's still available. So, like, their excuse would be, they'll just always make up excuses about, like, sorry, that one someone purchased it. You can't come look and stuff like that. But some of these scammers are better than others. Like, they're much more, I don't know what the word is. I've had some of them that are really into it, and they know about tractors and stuff. They know about the equipment, and you can't even throw them off. I'll be like, can I do all organic oil? Or like soybean? Can I put soybean oil in there? And they'll be like, sir, you can't put soybean oil in a vehicle. But I don't think she really knew what was going on. She was just yeah.
It's like two bullshitters trying to bullshit each other, and one's bullshitting better than the other. She's like, I don't know how else I can bullshit my way out of this.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Okay, I have to go get a drink. Do you want me to leave you with chat and you can talk to him, or do you want me to put I can put a we'll be back thing if you want to take a break.
I'll talk to them. I'll read their comment. I'm on here now. I got it open.
Okay. Yeah, you do like an AMA. Guys, talk to Ben. He's great.
AMA. Worse than snake.
I'll be right back.
Got me a snake. Ben will entertain us. Leave him with us. Life is treating me well. Hey, Ben. Hey. Don't be scared. It's just me. She was constipated. Can you say, oh? I got a cat. Thank you. I love you too. Thank you. Favorite penguin book? I have cats. I have 3 cats. Pepper, Runt, Egg. Oh, I came across my country accent. I know some country people in my lifetime. Thanks, y'all. I'm having a lot of fun too. The Coloradoan Times is in the house. I love it. Thank you for loving my videos. I appreciate it. I do kiss my cats. They get annoyed by that a lot. You can only get a couple kisses in before they're like, don't do it anymore. I don't have a dog. Pepper, she does not have a sister named Salt. I can't read your username 5 times fast. That's really hard to do that. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. I'm having a great time on this crossover. I love it. You could work in Jones. If you mess with Jones, you get the Jones. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not a Dolphins fan. I just got the hat. I grew up in Florida for like half of my childhood, and I used to have a Miami Dolphins like hat then, so I got it again. Someone said you should be a guest on Kill Tony. I've actually been a guest 3 times on Kill Tony. This was back in like 2017 though. It's a long time ago when they're at the Comedy Store in LA. You could probably find those episodes if you dig hard enough. I'm sure you can find it. Thank you, Aristotle. I appreciate it. You're really deadpan. Do you ever lose it mid-joke? I try not to. But I've been laughing during this stream. I've been having a lot of fun doing this. You're binge watching my videos. That's awesome. Thank you for following me. Thank you. I do have a YouTube. Palmer Trolls, Ben Palmer. Kit reached out to me. I think he saw one of my interviews I did with those scam companies, and he said that the algorithm started feeding him my videos, and so he emailed me. Let's see. I saw when you're pranking everywhere. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, the Kitbot. Really nice. Let's see. What do you know about Globe Life? They're not the best. Ben, you sold me fentanyl. I do watch Kit. I've been watching Kit for a long time, so it was pretty surreal seeing his email slide into my email. I had to check the domain and make sure that I wasn't being scammed by a fake Kitboga. Because that happens a lot. I get emails from podcasts. They pretend to be real podcasts, but they're not. They're actually not. They're a scam. Oh, that's a scam I can talk about Kitboga with. Yeah, that's like a common scam. I'm not sure what the end game is. We'll have to ask them about that. But they pretend to be a real podcast and they want you to come on as a guest. So at first, when Kit emailed me, I just had to make sure it wasn't that. Kit DM'd you a few years ago. That's cool. Let's see. So many. Oh yeah, on your Devil Core site, you show stuff on map, but these names are not on the list. Okay, good to know. I'll have to give that note to my website friend. Chelsea Handler podcast emails. Yeah. Hi. See, I have fond memories. The chat's happening. What's your favorite skit you've done recently? Actually, it hasn't come out yet, but I've been pretending to be Cracker Barrel. I made a Cracker Barrel website, crackerbarrellistens.com, and then I ran an advertisement for it on Facebook, and it kind of went viral. Got like 800,000 views, and people filled out the form, submitting their feedback to what they thought was Cracker Barrel, but it really just goes to me. So then I just started texting with people, and they thought I was, someone with Cracker Barrel, and so I just been messing with those people. It's been fun. Let's see. Who else we got? Sorry if I'm missing your comments, but I'm trying my best. Yeah, people were very upset about Cracker Barrel changing their logo. So there were a lot of people that wanted to give them their peace of mind. And so then I'd just reach out to them and be like, what's your favorite thing about Cracker Barrel? What's your least favorite thing? And then we'd talk about that.
Were they nice? Not the people.
Yeah,
was my community nice?
Oh yeah, they've been really nice for
Good.
sure. This is one of the nicest stream communities I've ever seen.
They're
But yeah,
great
another scam that I've encountered, and I don't know what the angle is.
Mhm.
But I'll get emails that be like, "Hey, we want you to come on this podcast," and it's not the podcast, but they're pretending to be the actual podcast. Then you look at the the domain that they're sending it from; it's not the actual website, But what's the angle? What are they trying to get me to do?
I don't know, but I know, and now I want to find out.
One
thought is, would they try to get you to click some not so great links, or because I could see that be a very basically, oh well, in order to come on the podcast, you have to install this software, which would be, or
that's probably
maybe you have to sign up for something ahead of time. My friend just said they want payment methods. Maybe why do we get these too? My friend, he sees all my emails.
Yeah, because and you can tell the email is written with ChatGPT, but this is from Bill Simmons booking an invitation team, which to me was I listened to that podcast, the Bill Simmons, he's like a sports guy.
Mm-hmm.
I listen to his podcast all the time, so I was like, oh my god, Bill Simmons wants me on his podcast. No, it's Simmons.invites well, maybe I shouldn't be.
Maybe not.
Anyways, it's a Gmail, it's whatever. But it just says, "Dear Ben, I've been following your trailblazing comedy," and then it's got the hyphen. The long hyphen. That's how you know it's ChatGPT.
Yeah. No one knows how to make that hyphen. I don't know how to make that hyphen.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And then they even reference my comedy special, but so it sounds really legit. But I think they just scraped my bio and then turned it into an email invitation. And then then I emailed them back and I said, "That's great. Let me know when," because I wanted to see where this would go. And then they never emailed me back.
Huh.
But it's still curious. What was the angle there?
I know we've had some that will try to like steal our social media sites too. They'll use it like a phishing. Like, oh, we got to connect on our Facebook platforms. We have to do this first. And they'll try to get you to click sketchy links or sign sketchy things. But I don't know. Apparently we get them. I don't know why we haven't looked into them. Maybe the team did. Sorry, I don't know the answer. But
oh, it's totally fine.
Have you gotten the I don't see too many other of those car guys today. I'm just looking for a couple more. Have you gotten any of the Coinbase text messages? The like.
Oh yeah, I get those. Then I get the.
I've talked to them a ton, but maybe you could have some fun with them. They I could tell you, they're relatively short scams too, but you might be able to goof around with them. I know I'm putting you on the spot, but the premise is they want you to think that your account's been hacked, and then they're gonna tell you have to move all of your crypto to another wallet, but they're gonna give you the wallet. They'll have you download an app, and of course it's a wallet that they have access to.
Right.
But they'll give you 12 words or 16 words that are like a seed phrase for that wallet. It's like the password. So yeah, I should have told you ahead of time, but one thing, you could potentially read the words. You could come up with, that's usually what I do though, is I'm like,
oh yeah,
no, you are a scammer type stuff, but
password, yeah.
That one's potentially interesting. I don't know, chat, what should we?
The toll side road scams, those are popular. I think it kind of still happening, but I always get those. You owe money to this toll. And it's very believable because it's like, I probably do owe money to some toll somewhere. Because you drive around, you actually get on like one of the express lanes that's like a monthly fee, and you're not part of it.
Yeah.
And you get a ticket in the mail. So it's like, oh, this is believable, but it's always a scam.
Yeah, they're mostly just trying to get your credit card.
Yeah. So these people, why is it so hard for anybody to prosecute them? Like, since they're so rampant, like, what are they doing that's making it so they can't be traced, or like, how come they're not getting in trouble?
Well, that's the $1 trillion question. I think I have like some insight, but I won't pretend to know everything. Sorry, I hope it's okay that I'm also like looking for some numbers that might be answering while I answer this.
You're good.
Part of it is like navigating the overseas, all of the issues with like working with law enforcement here and law enforcement there, and then the justice systems in the respective countries all communicating. I think that's part of it. There's tons of corruption and paying bribes and stuff in other countries. But then one partial issue here, I was just talking to someone in law enforcement, is the way things kind of work around here, even in the US, like to start to pursue charges, you have to have a victim, and that victim has to be willing to be a part of this case and like potentially testify and like go, like they want to pursue something. So in some cases, like I was telling you earlier, that one, we've had time like just giving them a list of, hey, I have a website and there's 1,000 victims for this investment scam. Well, now you have to, they're all over the country, and now some agency, let's say it's the FBI or whatever, some law enforcement officer, someone now has to call these people and figure out how much money did they lose? Do they know it's a scam? Do they want to press charges? Do they want to try to get their money back? And coordinating with 1,000 different people obviously becomes complicated. And then even if they do, if they've only lost, say, $5,000, which is a lot, but it's not like, what's the word? I don't know what level crime that is. Like they're going after, especially someone like the FBI. They're going after the higher ticket. Like they want to go make the big, impactful case. I think that's part of it. I don't know if I'm doing a good job of answering it, but there's tons of like people losing $5,000 every day. And then even if you had a victim who wanted to pursue a case, who's the scammer? And if they figure out who the scammer is, it's someone overseas who is it extradite? Is that the word?
Right.
It's like, it's just very complicated, I guess. Is maybe part of the answer.
There definitely seem like they're exploiting some loopholes within their laws that they're just able to keep doing this over and over again.
And then I think they're also just super behind. There's so much. There's so many cases and there's so much scam that yeah. that's my other answer would just be there's so much of it.
Yeah.
That when you go report it to the local FBI field office or something, they're like, well, we'll put you on the list along with the 100 other people this week who told us that they got scammed.
So I know you've done that before where you kind of work with like law enforcement agencies. Do you still do that or you just kind of like moved on from it because they can never really do much?
Yeah. Sorry, 1 second. I might have found something. But anyway, I would say it's yes and no. Like there's stuff that we try to pass on as much as we can whenever we can. But yeah, it's tricky at times because sometimes you can have what to us feels like a present wrapped up with a bow. Like here's everything you need. Here's the scammer. Here's the victims, and then it just becomes really complicated.
Yeah.
But it's part of why we're trying to do other stuff. Like the other company I have is like for example, we're trying to find ways. We're tracking all these numbers for particular types of scams, and so now we're trying to partner with different. Like what if hypothetically Verizon can just not let you call that phone number, right? Or what if like we're working with one of the companies that basically runs the dial plan in North America, and they're just nuking all of these numbers so people can't call them. So we're trying to find other ways to fight back, I guess.
Yeah. Fighting a massive system that keeps evolving and changing itself.
Yeah. Do you want to, before we go, do you want to try calling one of the Coinbase type scammers or?
I'm down.
Okay.
I can't believe we made it this far. We started at 12 your time, Eastern. I'm in Central, so it's getting confusing. So we've been on for 3.5 hours. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
that's wild.
If we need to, like, it's a perfect time. If for any reason you need to go, now is
I made it this far. I'm gonna go as long.
We'll do one more. Okay.
I'm just very proud of myself for doing this. I really am. It seems like a long time. You're like, is that good? I'm like, let's do it. But I'm like 4 hours, but it just flew by. We've been having so much fun.
I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know. Like sometimes I try to tell people, like, well, do you want to? Is it an hour? Is it 4 hours? I used to stream for like 6 or 7. I try to do like 4 hours usually, but
that's insane.
But
you're such a hard worker.
Oh my gosh, well, thank you. But I think part of it is, it's very nice of you to say. I think it's interesting because there's a lot of streamers who like stream their entire life. Like they stream way more than I do. And so depending on who you talk to or who you look at, you're like, what do you mean? I don't stream at all. Now I'm doing a bunch of other, like I'm doing a lot of other things. Just like I'm sure you, just because you're not just putting out YouTube videos. You're not just doing this, that, or the other thing.
Right. But you're doing great work. Like these other streamers, not trying to throw any shade, but like, come on, like,
say their names.
My room.
I'm kidding. Don't do that.
I don't even know. Like, here's me in my room, like watching TV. Like, come on, like you're doing actual like valuable work for society. Yeah. Like, there's so many people that you've saved from their lives being ruined and totally destroyed that you don't even know. and it's cool. And it's cool that you spend so much time doing it.
Thank you.
And that you're just really just like a nice, kind-hearted person that's also
I
hilarious. So I hope the chat, I hope you know you're blessed. This man is blessing you every week.
Dang. Well, that's super nice. I know. I would say the feelings mutual. Part of why I instantly reached out is like some of the people you're going after are doing terrible stuff too. And I hope we can figure out some more ways to. I don't know how to take compliments either. I'm sorry. That's very
Someone
nice of
said
you.
Palmer, you forced to say this. And by the way, chat, we're blessed to have you. You are a huge blessing, chat. I'm just
Yes.
like, I just like you gotta practice gratefulness, man. It's like, come on. Let's just be happy for a little bit. There's a lot of bad stuff out in this world. I'm really happy. I'm really happy that we did this. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you for coming on. We'll do an encore of one more call, but I hope we can find some time to do some other stuff too. Like I genuinely want to learn more about the Devil Corp stuff. And that's a world I know very little about, except for what you have just now told me.
Yeah.
So maybe we can do some of that stuff.
Yeah. Can we talk that where we get you on that? And then can we talk the deep fake, like the AI?
Yeah, sure.
The face up. I want to find a face. It's like I've been looking at the apps, but like it looks like AI,
Mm-hmm.
I want to find something where I can get it to like look like an actual person, even if it's like a little funny looking, but not like.
Do you have a video card? Like, do you have a decent computer, or are you not a computer person?
I got like a MacBook Pro.
Okay. No, you're fine. I'm just thinking because some of the maybe like we might be able to find ways. Let me see what I can do. I just know there's some pretty good ones right now but they need to run on a pretty beefy video card. So
I'm willing to invest in that.
Yeah.
Like anything to be able to continue doing it, because it would be cool to be able to have like a new life where I can be anonymous again and not be like, oh, it's the guy that we've seen that's messing with our.
It's the one guy, the guy who destroys our live streams, our Zoom calls.
Zoom calls, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would love to talk about that. Let me think about it. I have a couple folks who work in AI too that I think would know. And yeah, chat, if you have any ideas, let us know. But there's a really good deepfake library that I can show you. I don't know how well it'll work on Mac, but we can try to figure it out. We'll work on it. Okay.
Yeah.
So if we call this Coinbase one and they answer, do you want to just sort of like, do you just want to run with it and see what happens, or do you want me to be a side character? Or do you want me to? What are you thinking? What are you feeling? They might know my voices because I've called them a lot, but I can try to. It's this one group. I think they might even have been in the UK at one point or are still in the UK. They have like British UK type accents, and they're going to pretend to be Coinbase support. But,
okay. And they're going to try to get me to transfer my wallet to their wallet. That's essentially the.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just trying to think because if they'll know some of my voices, I might be able to. It's like the same scenario you were just talking about. Because I was just talking to them yesterday, too. So,
You want to do like a puppeteer thing where you tell me what to say or something, or where they can't hear you?
Like if I could whisper, I could just mute myself for them, and if you have questions or something, yeah.
Kind of like an Impractical Jokers thing where you just tell me, you just say that.
Sure. Oh, tell them. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be that ridiculous, but yeah, sure.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Gotta tie my shoes.
Impractical Jokers. That's a funny one. I haven't watched them in a while. But yeah, thank you guys for supporting me and for Ben, and I know there's so many people that stream and make. When I put my glasses, make videos and stuff that. Oh, I set them down.
We're back.
I left my glasses over there. I'll be right back.
Just me in the chat again?
Did you get your shoes tied?
Yeah, got it tied, you know. Oh, that coffee. I'm an old man, by the way. This is so much fun. All right, chat. What's going on? How are we doing? Someone wants me to stare into the camera.
Yeah, I have a Bluey shirt. Do you know Bluey?
Bluey, yeah.
My kids love Bluey. I love Bluey.
Is Bluey good? Do you like Bluey?
I think Bluey is some of the best television that exists. Maybe not television. Maybe I shouldn't say television. I think it's an excellent show. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I want to have kids someday. I'm hoping. So hopefully,
Bluey.
I'll be watching Bluey as well.
Yes. It is such a good, wholesome show. There's humor for the kids and the parents. Like, I think it's hard to pull that off. Like, have it be funny for everyone. And then there's some episodes that are funny for the kids, but really like deep for the parents. And you're like, oh my gosh, like you're whatever thinking about some transcendent life problem. So yeah, they did a really good job.
Your kids just cracking up.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay, let's see if these guys answer.
Clues. Someone said they've cried a lot watching Bluey. Oh.
Welcome to Coinbase, one of the largest cryptocurrencies exchanges.
Okay, so they won't hear me.
Please
but
stay
you
on the
will.
line for the next available representative.
Hold on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello.
Hi. Hello. Hi.
Hi. Yeah. Hi. You're speaking to Peter.
Nice to meet you. My name is Brian. There's a lot of background noise.
Okay.
There's a lot of background noise. Can you cut that out? I can't hear anything. Are you there now?
Yeah. Can you hear me now, sir?
That's much better. Thank you. Hey, what would you say your name was?
My name's Peter. I just confirmed the purpose for your call today, sir.
You got a text message. Just so you know.
Yeah, I got a text message.
Okay, and what did the text message say?
Your withdrawal code is 99. Just make up some numbers.
Says something about my withdrawal code. I got a withdrawal code. Says 97. 8. Was it 875? Hang on a second. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, though, right? This text message.
Yeah, but just confirm. So was that withdrawal code asked for by yourself?
I am by myself. Yes, I'm by myself a lot these days, to be honest.
No, so I said, did you request that withdrawal code, sir?
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Okay, no worries. I'm going to get this checked for you. And so when was the last time you've actually logged in or signed into your Coinbase account?
What was it? Was that Tuesday? That was the last time.
And when you last checked? Okay, and when you last checked, was there any attempted withdrawals or any transactions there that you didn't recognize?
There's a lot of things I don't recognize.
Okay. And just confirm what you remember your balance was roughly for me.
Say what?
And just confirm when you last checked your account and what you remember your balance was roughly for me.
Oh. Something around. Something around.
Just repeat that for me.
7 or 8.
Around 7 or 8. Is that 100 or 1,000, sir?
1,000.
Okay, that's completely fine. And so at the moment, sir, do you actually see a button that says token activation on your screen?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so I want you to try and log in for me now, sir, and let me know if you see the token activation button on your screen for me.
Okay. I see it. Yes, I see it.
Okay, so you do see the token activation, okay?
Yeah.
Brilliant, that's fine.
Oh, can someone tell? He hung up. Can someone tell me? They asked me that yesterday. Does that mean that it's staked? Are the tokens? Is it fake to throw us off, or does that mean that your coins are staked and you don't have access to them? I don't have Coinbase, so I don't know.
He hung up?
Yeah, he asked me that
So
yesterday, and I said no. But I don't know what.
Yeah, what is it that's...
I don't know if he's saying if it's to throw you off and see if you're messing with them, because it's not actually on Coinbase. I actually don't know the answer to this one. That or because you said you only have a few thousand, he was like,
Yeah.
They cannot be staked if they're staked. I don't know what the token... he said, what was it? Token activation? Do you see... Okay, Coinbase token activation.
So you want it to not be staked so they feel like they have a chance that they can get it from you.
Maybe? I don't know what it is. Maybe he made it up. I just know he said it yesterday. And I told him no. I guessed. It was a 50-50 shot. I was like, no, I don't see the button. I should have told you to say no. We can call back, but you might get the same guy.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I'll talk to him again. Maybe I can get mad at him.
Yeah, the same guy. Like, why did he hang up? It's not very professional.
Welcome to Coinbase, one of the largest cryptocurrencies exchanges. Please stay on the line for the next available representative.
Oh, so they got like a legit sound.
Hello.
How you doing? I think we lost the connection there.
Okay.
Are you able to help me?
Yeah, I'm just going to get that checked for you now. Okay, bear with me.
What's that?
I'm just going to get that checked for you now. Okay, sir?
Yeah, that sounds great. I'm not sure what happened on the call. Do you have bad service over there?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I believe
Where
so.
are you?
So just to confirm, when you sign into your Coinbase account, you do see the blue token activation button. Is that right?
Honestly, I'm not really sure. Where are you located?
Okay, so just to confirm, on the previous call, you did say that you saw it?
Right. I can't tell if I'm talking to a person or a recording because I'm asking a question and I'm not getting any answers. Where are you located?
Yeah, that's not relevant, sir. So
Is he an
what you
AI?
can do is you can sort out on your own terms. You don't need to call the number again, all right?
It's not relevant that I'm asking where you're located. So are you a human being or not?
Evidently, I'm a human being, sir.
Okay, so... Oh, that's very professional. And you want me to transfer my wallet to you, and you're going to tell me a fucking idiot. I think you're going to have to do better than that.
I didn't take you to do anything, sir. I just asked if you saw token activation. You said you saw it, so that's the end of the conversation. All right. So fine.
You want me to send you my crypto money,
No,
but
thank you.
you also want
I
to
don't
say
need
the
you to
F
send
word.
me anything, sir. I don't want you to send me anything, sir. You fucking fool. Thanks. Good night. Bye.
You're being a wanker.
Oh yeah, these guys get so. I wasn't expecting him to. I wasn't expecting him. Chat. Is he allowed to say wanker? We have some UK people here. I just want to make sure that. I just want to make sure.
That's what they call each other.
Are we clear? Is this okay? I was in London. I've been in London twice this year, so I feel like you
He's
mustn't.
so mad. Call them gooners. Wanker.
Okay, we got a couple of yeses from people that I trust. So, yeah, they get pretty angry like pretty quick when you.
It's like what did I do wrong?
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't give him your money, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I had a blast. I know chat had a blast because they pressed 1 earlier. Where?
Yeah.
Well, can you do like self promo? What are you doing next? How can they find you other than it's Palmer Trolls everywhere? You're doing you just did a new sketch bit.
Yeah, I'm
What do
gonna
you call
post
it? What's the term?
new video. Probably gonna be out tonight, latest tomorrow.
Ooh. Okay.
Pretending to be Cracker Barrel and interacting with people who think that they're writing the actual Cracker Barrel.
That'll be awesome.
Doing some fake Chat GPT stuff. So look out for that. But yeah, I mean, I've had a blast too. I really appreciate you having me on.
Yeah.
Love what you do, and I know you're gonna keep doing it. You don't need me to tell you to, but I'm glad you do.
Well, I was gonna quit, but because you asked, I'll keep going.
It reminds me too. I need to call my mother and make sure she installs your software.
Yeah, thank you for that. I mean, I think that everyone should use it. I mean, partially that's why I've been so busy too. Is like I'm trying to stream, but also put the software together and make connections with the right people, and it's been cool. I've been helping a lot of people. Yeah. So, yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, all right, chat. I love y'all. Thanks all so much for having me on. I appreciate it. I had a great time.
Yeah, thank you, Ben.
All right, yeah.
Cool. We'll talk soon too. I think there's a lot we could do together. So, thank you, Ben.
Hell yeah.
See ya.
All right, sounds good. See ya.
I remember how to. Now we can talk about him behind his back. I'm just kidding. He's probably still here. That was a ton of fun. I had a hunch that we would hit it off. Let's say. He has a lot of really funny stuff. If just look up Ben Palmer Trolls, I think you guys would really enjoy it. Yeah. Okay, I have a few minutes to chat with you. I don't know if I have enough time for like a call. I did want to say sorry. I know I was talking earlier in the week about doing that call center. It just kind of timing didn't work out with the other scam baiters, but I'm being told that there's a chance either Friday or Saturday that we'll be able to find some time. And so Kid said encore. We did do one more. We did do a call, technically. So I'm saying there's a chance. Yes. I don't think I may not stream it, but oh, they blocked my number. I tried to call the guy. I tried to call that guy. What's the future of Seraph? It's installed on everyone's computer and no one gets scammed anymore. That's the way I understand it. We're actually, yeah, I think a lot of it, yeah, we're still working on stuff for protecting consumers from scams. Like I don't want my mom or your mom or anyone to have to keep track of all this stuff. So that's certainly a big part of it. and I think scams are only going to get worse. And the more that I talk to law enforcement and banks and like other places, maybe not the fraud people in those fields, but I don't think a lot of people understand what most of the scams are out there. I don't think they realize how quickly things change or move. Like, people don't know about this Coinbase one. And I don't think that it should be. I don't think it should be anyone's I think we're doing a disservice, like the U.S. government, any company that says we're just going to leave it to the end user. We're going to leave it to the consumer to not get scammed. I think we're doing a really big disservice to them. So, yeah, we'll just continue to add more stuff to it, to try to find more ways to protect people and block more stuff. Someone said, I've had Seraph installed on my grandparents' computer since you released it. They got caught. Wait, did they? Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were saying it happened while. Now I understand. You installed it because at one point they got stopped by the cashier to buy gift cards. Yeah. I'll say we've had a lot of really cool messages from people in the community where it has stopped scams, which is such a good feeling. Because we've gotten emails for years. Like, one of the number one emails I get is, Kit, my family got scammed. Can you help? And so for a long time, the answer was not really. And now we can. But yeah, the other really big thing we're doing is, and we may or may not, I haven't figured out how much we're going to do this with, if we're going to, sorry, 1 second. How much we'll be able to stream this or not. Maybe we'll start doing some AI streams again, but the AI has had a lot of progress. And right now, I'd say one of the biggest things we're doing is providing a lot of data and like intelligence to different institutions and different groups about scams so that they can protect their customers as well. So I think that'll continue to grow. I'm very excited for that. Maybe give me a month or two. Maybe I'll have some really cool updates. But yeah, thank you guys, though. I really appreciate you being here. I hope you had some fun today. There's a lot of stuff that we're trying to do and work towards to fight back against scams. We got some fun video ideas coming up where we've been writing out and designing a new gauntlet. So expect a new gauntlet soon that I'm quite excited about. Yeah. Thank you. You matter. You guys are great. I hope you get a chance to do something that you believe in this weekend. Take care of yourselves. As Miss Frizzle says, don't be afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. Go watch some of Ben's stuff too. Yeah. Thank you guys. I will see you next week. How does one traverse different dimensions? I don't know. Time is... You heard Ben. Time's complicated. Okay. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all.